Wait, that's not even a good mic check. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Sanity. Got it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Promise. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to look at cool stuff. We got 6 more houses to look at today. Today is Thursday. It will maybe be the last stream of the week. I might do something tomorrow, but I'm not fully decided if I'm going to like forego doing the weekly or doing the Saturday video. Mostly because there isn't terribly much to talk about. There's only one, I guess the most significant thing that has been making the news this week has been like the lore stuff. But one, I haven't completed the quest, the entire quest line. But also, it's just a landmine of me probably sounding really dumb. Because I'm like a really basic lore person. And by that I mean I don't tend to do like the really big analyses and be really like critical. Not even, and I don't even mean that as in like, oh, I'm gonna give criticism. It's just more like I don't look at it with that critical eye and try to like identify and break down like all those little nitty-gritty details. But as I was talking with some of you folks yesterday, I just come off as really dumb. like I'm just like, oh, okay. I'm just like a little bobbly head. Like, oh, okay, cool. Let's see what's gonna happen next. And there are people who consume and regurgitate the lore in very, very different ways. So a lot of the time, the things that I'll see them say just totally sails over my head. Is this logic stereo? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I made this bitch big. On purpose. I just I started the big one and then I'm like, okay, baby, let's fill this guy up. So let me actually show you the thing. So this is the big dude, right? But then that's like that's when it's like plain. So if I change, I think if I how do I reset this easily? I think I can reset it easily if I just change it to like the different size, right? Yeah. So here's the medium-sized house. Woohoo! And then here's the large guy. So we'll reset. There we go. So here's the large. So it gets taller. That's like the big thing. Is that you add like the additional thingamajig up top. You still have the whole vent up there too. But yeah, you mostly add more stuff to the top, and then this gives you that additional layer here for whatever. Save it first. I don't care. As you might remember, like over on over on Live Realms, I don't really put much stock into like the exterior. I'm kind of ready. I think 350 is enough for me to do like the big gun. But I also put out a video late last night. So let me tell you guys. Okay. Let's backtrack a little bit. Let's first say hi to people right quick, if I can, because oh dude, I never closed the chat program. I'll figure this out. What is up to Arumas? You're the first person to say hi. Also, what is up to Ravens and Puddle Jumper and Saboteur and Hazelnuts? What's up to Malvenu and Custodian and Mysteria and Roxana and Malvenu and Ashvin and Fel and Arcadius? What is up to who didn't chat yet? Jolly Good Fella. What's up to Falcor? And Blywin and Ray and Domark and Lolacrafts and Susan Groves. What's up to Jolly Goodfella and Kelly C and Sonata and Malvenu again, I think. And the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital spawn on Facebook and Jonas throughout the day. Yeah, it's yeah, I did a weird thing where like I guess the program didn't close properly. Oh, whatever. Am I tired this morning? Oh boy. So after stream shut down, Yesterday. So that's around 6 o'clock in the evening. I ordered myself butter chicken. Woo! A big old thing of butter chicken plus naan. And then I had dinner. And then I was just kind of like laying down on the couch. And then I was watching anime about this girl who is in a video game. And she wanted to, and the way that she played is she kept upping her defense and vitality. So she's almost invincible. And so I was watching that. And then it was 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And I'm like, I think dinner's over. And so I come upstairs and I, pop back into the real world, the internet. And that's when I saw, oh, that's right. New housing sizes are out. Okay. And then I'm like, okay, let me see if I can check it out, because the whole import export of your character, the levels, they'll now work again. So I can actually maybe check this out. So I'm like, okay. And then I realized, wait, I don't even have enough experience to do the thing, to check this out. So I'm like, ah, crap. Well, I guess I'm screwed. Unless I level up and grind all the XP like in one sitting and then put out a video. So for the next couple hours again, here's my ass. And thank God I chose Mechagon as the Endeavor, because there is a bug. For those who don't know about this, there is a bug with the Mechagon Endeavor where if you follow that little spider bot thing as it poops the oil, just keep following it. There's nothing to really do. Just keep following it. Eventually, the spider bot will just stop. But it'll keep pooping, right? Because normally you have to like follow it and all that. Just don't actually repair the spider bot, because then it'll stop pooping altogether. Then it's like, oh, that's not good. And you get ridiculous amounts of housing experience or housing credit towards getting experience and tokens, whatever, coupons, whatever, every time you clean up the oil. So combine big bot standing still, constantly pooping out oil, and me not even having to move. Here I am, I'm just popping in a movie, and I'm just kind of watching the thing, hitting the button to do the sweepy cleansy thing, and before you know it, a few hours go by, and I get like a couple thousand experience, and I'm good to go. So yay! And so there we go. So after the satisfying, yeah, that was fun. That was hella funny. So I turned everything off, and then I was like, all right, woo, and then let out some little belch, and then I realized, oh shit, chat's still going, I'm still streaming. Boop. Okay, then I turned that off. I was joking with myself later on. I'm like, oh, thank goodness I didn't say, oh, time for porn, or something like that. That would have been hella funny though. That would have been hella funny. I was like, oh, there goes all that goodwill that I built up. Now I'll get all the pro porn people. But, don't get me wrong. I'm sure like a good 85% of you are like, you're like, yeah. But at the same time, I'm never going to let people know that. But yeah, so. All right. Do people announce porn time? Hey, sometimes we have our moments, sometimes it's like, ooh, we finish work, we throw our stuff down, and it's like, yeah, porn time, baby. So we might do that. I don't think that's so bad. No. Cleaning mech poop is easy. Yeah, cleaning mech poop is very easy. Each time you clean one, I think you get what, like, because you need to get like 100 credits or whatever, 100, goodwill credit, whatever it's called. And each time you clean up poop, you get like 15, 25 or something like that. It's stupid. It's nasty good. So hold on. Let me go to the live rooms. Actually, no. Before that, housing stuff or giant house stuff. So I'll just really quickly show the Elven one. Now the Elven one's kind of funny because it doesn't even really add much. So here's the large, but let me go to medium first. All that's really added is that tail. You have the additional dump truck. right in the back. That's it. Added one more dude. Bloop. And then you can make one more ridiculous tower. Yes. Yes. And that's it. That's all it is. So, one nice little intrusive, like, just kind of coming out there. It's pretty cool. And then just make it stupid. Stupid big. It's funny because a lot of the housing stuff that we see skinned houses and all that. It's pretty rare to see medium-sized houses. I'd say the most common medium-sized house that I happen to see happens to be the Calderai one. Yeah, the house that I tend to see most is either the human or the orc one, because those are the smallest, and then people will skin those into something else entirely. And so it's it's kind of like it's some gamers' way of saying, if I can go without a house, I would. And that's where you get a lot of outcry from folks, continuing outcry actually, for people who want, can we just get like a door, please? Just give me that, and I would be like perfectly happy with it. One of the things I remember asking the devs about that was, basically that. Can we just get like a door? Can I just have like a junkyard, and then there's like a magic door, and then you get in and that's it. The response at the time, that context is important. The response at the time was, we could do that, but we need to figure out a way to communicate to players where's the entrance of the house. Because if we don't do that, that could be a point of frustration that gamers will inadvertently make. Because it's like, hey, here's my house, good luck finding it. And they don't want to introduce something like that, from the jump. My counter to that would be, so what? If people want that, why not? And then just let let capitalism kind of come into play and be like, okay, if people are frustrated and they don't visit, then that's the builder's fault. Then that just means they built a bad house, or they just need to have like giant arrows or like yellow paint to guide people in. Just do that. So we'll see how much longer Blizzard lasts until they're just like, screw it, let's just do custom houses. That's fine. I'll see. That's funny. Here's my AFK spot where the bot had broken down. Where is he right now? But yeah, that's the big thing. Eventually that bot will break down. The only rule really is to just make sure that no one repairs the thing, and then you're good. Because then it'll stop pooping, and there we go. So for those who don't know this, or who haven't seen the magic from this, so here you go. I'm at 53 right now, 53 credit, and then I'll do the thing, and then I get 5, 5, 5, 5, just like that. So do it 5 times, and then I'll basically get a little bit of that credit. Nice and easy. They don't know the housing community is made up of the nicest people. We have no trolling in a housing. I mean, there is, but then when it comes to the whole inter-community thing, people who are actually being supportive and all that and not trying to troll, then oh yeah, I'm sure that there's all sorts of I'll talk with devs sometimes, and then they'll be like, there are people who make pretty unsavory stuff, and there are folks that I know of, some places, some housing tour people who don't really care what they visit. They're totally cool with not safe for work stuff. They'll be like, oh, check out this Gooner stuff, and then they'll show off Xalatath and Illyria with their portraits are there, but then they have the carpets and all that set up, and so they're doing all sorts of sex moves, and that sort of thing. And that's what they want to do. That's fine. That's what they decide to put out. But you regularly don't see that as the whole mainstream thing. For the most part, people are pretty chill. I have a feeling the website will soon exist for people to list their plots for visitors. Oh, it's there now. Yeah, it's already there. Just go to the housing database, go to Wowhead. They already have stuff out where, they have the addresses. I think some people, they put out their addresses, but it's pointless. You can't just, you can't just easily go there. But no, there are definitely people who want to share and show off their stuff. Can we get snow plots in neighborhoods, please? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, there was, and there was some patch-related stuff. So, there was one big thing about the artisan rooms that Wowhead showed us, I think. Let's take a quick look at that stuff. Here we go. New housing. Check it out. Boom. Pink snow, baby. Woo-woo. So here's one. I'm sure this one is probably going to go for $49.95. This will give you this... this hot pink neon obelisk. There you go. Very nice, very cool. It looks very cozy. Because when you, there is this thing right here. Here's the thing to really to pay some attention to. Is that we have these kinds of somewhat like the layout is kind of pre-done. We don't have a great look at the whole thing. It's not available for test yet. But here's basically what is coming. These kind of pre-shaped rooms, to certain extents. So notice how this one, you have the spiral staircase that kind of goes up in its own way. Really neat because it's being a ramp style. So it's very into the Silver Moon style of architecture there. Note how here you have what looks like water, maybe. You have this kind of this sort of hot spring sort of vibe there. One of these is being described as an armory. I'm like, oh, armory. I like this one. This one looks pretty cool because then right there is going to be the biggest shield that I can think of, or multiple shields or something like that. If I can get away with that. But yeah, pretty neat stuff. Of course, seeing something like this, I think what this does more than anything is just make players hungry for more, because there's never going to be an end to the hunger. That players want everything. So I'm not a great builder, so this is great for me. Nice, yeah. So having these as initial okay. All right, buddies. Here's this initial template or whatnot, or this initial shape. Here's this cool sandboxy. You can think of this as an arena-ish kind of thing, or an outdoor sand garden or whatnot. So this could be pretty cool. Here's something that we see quite a bit of, where you have this kind of circular room, but then they close it off, but they have an opening up top. People like doing that. I think it's a really cool effect, and now we'll get a preset one for folks who just want to skip that part, and then put all their efforts on the decor, because this right here, all this stuff is pre-built. That saves on that much budget, and so that's the kind of thoughts being introduced with these sorts of presets. Is that some of the wall shaping on the outside? Okay, let's go ahead and get a lot of that out of the way. For players who want to build around these sorts of rooms. And then, of course, the most advanced folk out there, they're going to be doing their stuff from scratch anyway. So, yeah. I think those rooms are going to look great in guild halls, baby. Well, I'm excited. I mean, BlizzCon is in about 2 months. We still haven't seen, announcements or anything like that. There is nothing that has been revealed yet, right? Nope. Nothing yet. All right. But yeah, I think someone was saying in chat, oh man, Soul's probably tired. You're right. You're right. But I did give myself a good bit of rest. So I am feeling better. The thing is, though, I didn't do any work. So today was supposed to be me putting out more the next group visit, which I think was the Wowkia group. So while I won't have something for the archive channel this morning. I'm gonna try to have something out by like 5 o'clock, and so I'm gonna start going through that. You know, so it's going to be like each of the folks in the WildKeto group, followed by other selections that have been done over the past couple months. But there's a lot that goes into there's a lot that goes into taking the raw cuts, cutting them up, redoing the audio, and then separating that stuff. Like, it's not a lot of work, you know, so it's not so bad. It's just time consuming because there's a lot of wait time with conversions and encoding and all that stuff. Like, I'll queue up like about 100 gigs worth of content. I'm like, all right, let's go, boop, and then I'll hop in a movie because I gotta wait that long for some of that stuff to go. Only thing I don't really care about are the horizontal exteriors. They look no different than the medium. The lens exteriors have these cool L shapes and everything. That is neat. I'm kind of like, I'm iffy on that though, Gal, because like, on the one hand, hey, cool, they're like physically bigger footprint and all that. On the flip side, there goes that much more real estate, you know, and now I got to, you know, figure things out from there. So it's going to be a challenge for, you know, no matter what. Folks are going to be dealing with that in different ways. But that's the fun of it, you know? That's the fun, is that now you have this new piece to work with. And it's like, okay, what am I going to do with this now? I'm going to leave it alone? Am I going to do something with it? For me, a lot of it's just been kind of passing me by because I haven't really been caring about exteriors. And once I do, I'm probably just going to stick with the orc one because it's pretty small, and I'm going to make a big-ass gun. So... 30 consecutive streams. Gangsta. Thank you guys. I plan on outscaling those orc rooms with some good old-fashioned table walls. Not doghouse walls. Not doghouse panels. Yo. Alright. So, I should probably get things ready. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Let's move to the thing. So we're gonna start off with Domark, and then Xantor, and then Lalacrafts, followed by Lindura, Itsunami, and then Elasia. There was someone who sent a description. They're like, "Yo, I have this new description that I want you to like read out," and I'm like, "Oh crap! I hope I find it. I gotta find this now though." Because if I don't find this now, I'm going to have a really hard time finding it later. And then I will be the worst in the world. No. They sounded so happy and thankful too. Like, oh my God, thank you. Here's the extra blurb. I'm like, okay. Okay, I will find this. I'm gonna find it, baby. I'm not even sure who it is either. Crud. Okay, maybe it was my BattleNet. Oh, was it Elasia? Okay. Hydra, hey, what's up, folks? What's up, guys? I saw the DM from you just a little bit ago. Thank you for the kindness. Was this from Elasia? Okay. Oh boy. Starts with E, buddy. Shit. I'm not seeing it. No. No. Oh, okay. No, that's something else. Shit. Andrew. Okay, so let me try to find that. See, so this is why, as soon as you get a message, just process it, like, right away. There we go. Yes. I know it's a concern because, like, people are like, they almost have to race to sign up. that's why I was like kind of sharing my self frustrations about like, oh my God, I'm trying to, I want people to sign up. But it becomes a problem if people are like putting in their blurb, if they want to put in a blurb, and honestly, I don't even ask for a blurb because of this, but people want to do one anyway, and then they submit, and then oh no, they the queue is full. So maybe I should make a point and just say don't include the blurb, and we can try to figure it out later. Just because of these kinds of possible frustrations that happen, and because I feel bad, um, or or like have your thing pre-written, I guess, and then put it in. So yeah, it's a challenge. How about that, guys? How about that? Um, let's get rolling though. All right, but I got it. It's there now. we we figured it out. Um, all right. Did something change with the Amulary? Not. Did I play with it? I think I played with it yesterday. I don't recall anything weird with that. Maybe do like a relog exit, something like that. Hopefully that'll do it. Oh, the lighting is different. Ah, I can do a quick sanity check. Don't worry, we'll be back. I want to. The easiest sanity check for me is by going to the OG house. Yay. Nice yard, by the way. But we'll be back, promise. I'm pretty conscious about how the lighting looks inside Light's Refuge. So I have a pretty good memory of it. Playing PTR last night. Oh my God, you might have got it down, but at least it didn't fit my. I mean, that's the whole thing with testing, right? All right, so Armalaria, come on. Pop up. There we go. Uh, no, it looks the same. Yeah, this seems samey. I mean, it still feels really bright because I made this place pretty darn. Okay, actually, let me double check the closet thing. Yeah, this seems normal. Yeah. Now, I think they pointed out a natural dark, right? That's what they were kind of pointed out. Because this shot looks the same. Oh, it's midnight. That's different. Let me check midnight. Midnight, I'm a bit less familiar with. I don't work under midnight conditions all that much, but it's very distinctive though. So, wang. So far, it seems the same. Yeah, seem okay. Maybe it's a one-off weird thing with Bob. Now, unnatural is just it turns off a whole bunch of the lights, but that's it. Okay, so let's for real. Let's start for realsy now. All right. Sorry for the little delay there, but I think that's a point of concern. I thought I had like fog stuff at the bottom of midnight. Yeah, it does. Okay, add-ons good. This thing move. All right. Yay! All right. All right, folks. So this is Domark's place. We're over in the kind of spooky part of Founders, right? Founders. Yeah, there we go. And first thing I'm noticing here is how they are kind of like owning parts of the lot that they don't actually have. So like here's like the graveyard. This is another one of the really popular plots over here in Founders. Because it's right next to the graveyard, and kind of a popular trick that they like to pull is to take like gravestones and things like that. And now you can actually do it with the gravestones, bring a little bit closer to the edge of the lot to make it feel like, okay, this is part of their place. So great work putting all that together. It does close off a little bit. Like you have the extra greens. Actually, you could probably like fool people just a smidge by like taking out the greens and just kind of like leaving it sparse like this. Kind of having the same orientation as if it's like part of the lot. But again, that's if they really wanted to like own it and make it feel like it's theirs. It feels like this though is like really like the main path to come in. So let me like zoom in, and then we'll walk the walk here. Let's go around. Of course, they were conscious and made the point of taking similar dark greens to match the vibe. You can see things looking a little like, some deader stuff. You have some dried up grass and all that you'll typically see in like the Barrens, but I think it works out great here too. But it turns out to be a really filled out space. Like here, let me go up into this like porch area where we can like hang, and there's like there's the boss. Oh, the boss is there chilling under the seat. He's hiding. No, he's not. Surprise! Here you go. Nice. So what are they doing? They're snacking. They're chilling. Just having a good time. Welcoming me in. I appreciate it. Of course, they're keeping an eye out. What's over there? Perhaps checking out what's who's in that spot. Maybe they're hot, and they just want to get like just a little glimpse. Not being subtle about it at all, but it's okay. Let's go around here. I'm noticing that a tent is being used as the as an awning. Something to catch a little bit of that rain. Okay, so this path leads us like all the way out, almost to like the main road. As we get to the back here, we have place 4, smaller puppy. Actually, this big puppy. Oh man. Okay. So somewhere out here, we got like some dire wolf or like Cerberus is out here. They drink this much water, right? I get that. What else does this guy do? He fetches bones and maybe digs up bodies too. Very efficient. Oh, it's for their links. Ah, nice. Brutal. So it feels like they do their own little bits of work, putting bodies into the ground. Maybe they just put bodies into the ground. They actually don't like work the bodies themselves, if you know what I mean. Stab, murder. Or maybe they do. For them, death is a business, and this is, just another hard day of work. But yeah, really, really nice what they have out here. We have like these nice paths, like little things to walk. Feels very peaceful. For this part of Founders, at least. So let's head on inside, see what's good. According to the notes, brief note, they just wanted me to point out a garden room. You got it. Now, what's very unique is that as soon as we come in, drapes all over the place. Stuff's still loading, but yeah, heavy on the drape work here. Very deep colors. We have this really deep navy as the theme. Oh, we're flanked by swords. We have, okay, that's very interesting. I feel like I'm invited to like throw my weapons down, maybe take off my shoes, stuff them in there. So it's a cute kind of welcoming spot. But as soon as we go in here, it's okay, very sparse out here. We're just invited to go left. All right. Somewhat different representations, but not really different. It's like we have different Ebon Blade branding right up here. So let's go left. Oh, okay. This is a very, it's a very, how should I say this? A very manufactured garden. Like so perfect. I'm kind of poking fun here. So perfect that all the greens, they even grow in the same orientation. That shows some real discipline. A lot of time people want to like rotate stuff. Like what I find fun about when I see layouts like these, it's you know I'm really trying to not like poke fun at this, but sometimes I'll see it purposely done as if it's like, okay, this is like a little a bit of satire, a bit of a joke that makes fun of like of other video games that are more of like the 8-bit style, where all the flowers they just happen to look the same. That's kind of what I get here, because it's funny because like here you have like a little bit less of that pattern, just a little bit. So I find that funny. And then of course you have the greens that just like they just pop in all sorts of different ways. But in this large room, it looks like they have like this really really big indoor garden. So this is very cool because what we're seeing here, we're seeing like what looks like four big sections, lights coming down from each of these spots to like illuminate everything down here. So it's like each of these places have its own kind of unique biome of sorts, but it's all contained in each of these four sections. So here's like, we have like some hostas coming up, but for the most part, we have like this different razorwood grass that's coming out, freaking acacias coming out on each side. So you have like this sort of like Barrens vibe over in this section here. And then we move on to this one. And then now we get like these really fierce heron deer vibes. So you see, it's kind of interesting. So you see how we have like these big heron deer pieces, but then you also have this mix of other pieces, dustwood greens and leaves and whatnot, as we're led into these much heavier themes as we go deeper in. It's almost as if, okay, they started working on stuff here, and then things started just kind of like crawl out and start to like overtake some of the pathing that they set out here. They're like, oh man, I got to work on it. So this seems to be telling me it's like it's the fastest developing part of their garden, and so they better have like a flamethrower handy at some point, just in case. Or I guess that light wood, I think that's what it's called, because I think isn't that supposed to be like some sort of is it some sort of potency to it that will stop the light bloom from getting out of control? Something like that. I'll have to like double check on the lore because I'm pretty basic on that. But yeah, fun placements of stuff. So it allows for a lot of variety here. If they wanted to like do all these different biomes and really make the personality of these places pop. I'm gonna cut across here. And we have what looks like Dracthir related stuff, but we have lots of these berries. That's the most prominent piece here. But we also do have, like I said, like we have dragon related stuff back here. So it's almost like they traveled. The story that we're telling ourselves. Okay, we traveled long and far, all these different regions, plucked stuff out, brought it back home so they can like grow a little bit of these regions here. So we can say that, okay, lots of Dragon Isles related stuff happens to be here. Oh, it's particular to this certain region in Thaldrazzus over in this spot where you'll find all these monsters and all, so you can like tell some cool stories about like the journeys that you took to like acquire like some of these certain kinds of greens. Of course, we got them in Founders, but still, we can kind of create that sort of story. And okay, that's the one that we've seen before. It was this one we're going into. Here we go. Just adjacent to the dragon stuff. So now we have like these smaller kinds of berries. Oh, okay, it's like really thick. We can't really like go that much further in. It's like super overtaken stuff. But back here somewhere, we have, we have some forest troll vibes here. It's going to be very cool as we get more and more of these greens. Then we can create even more distinctive biomes of green. I would say the easiest ones to pull off, like if you wanted to have like these really really like themes that are just like instantly recognizable, Herondar is an easy one. I think that one is like obviously like the most iconic one. I think you can pull off a really heavy Barrens theme, and I think it's being pulled off pretty well here. Now, I can imagine later, like if you can pull it off. I don't think we can easily, but if you were to take like a Razor One fountain or something like that, and like so you can have like this sort of like dirt sort of texture, you know, instead of the wood here, like the paving stones are great. But then like having like some sort of wood or sort of sandy texture under it, then you can just kind of like bring the barrens here. But maybe not the barrens because it's the barrens. So maybe something that has like a similar vibe to, I don't know the area exactly, but it's that area around Wailing Caverns. That would be super nostalgic. Oh man, it's actually kind of hard. You know, there's some difficulty with pulling off, you know, regional biomes like this. Um, so I think over time, you know, we'll definitely get there. And I totally don't know my orientation now, so we're just gonna go through here. And there's the boss. Hey, what's up? And it looks like we're entering what could be kind of an herb alchemy store, right? Kind of like a gift shop. So if this was a sort of like gallery or museum or whatnot, here's our opportunity to sell some of what's been picked or been processed into something else. Oh, that's fun. So let's go through here, right through the shop area. Let's see what's going on up back. We go through what looks like a double shroud there. There we go. And what are they selling? Oh, all sorts of stuff. Things that have been gathered, things that have been like chiseled and processed into like something new. So we're going to see lots of profession related stuff here, including these carved out jade statues. Surely these got to be the most expensive things that they're offering here, unless it's like super rare plants, like what's the vanilla one? Black lotus or something like that. And so yes, and that stuff would be like behind a vault or something. That would be a lot of fun. So here is the alchemy station. Not only are we making concoctions and whatnot, we're also roasting beans. Excellent. We're roasting beans, but we're also making like something green and sinister, perhaps. A lot of fun though. A lot of roleplay vibes here. It's like we're just begging for folks to come in, you know, come in, buy some of my stuff. Great job with like the garden boxes and also just kind of making it feel like your place. You know, here's the stuff I've been hunting. Here's the things that I've acquired and hung up and everything. So let's go through. Yeah, Black Lotus. It should be like behind like a vault with guards and everything. All right, so I'm not sure where I came from. Oh no, I came from there. Okay, so I did happen to go left. Look at that. See, that's instinct. That's that kicked in there. So we're gonna go right this time. I like how that worked out. Really like how that worked out. Okay, so right through here. Okay, so now more lived in spot. Celebrations of different races and regions. Very spacious. Lots of potential for more once they feel like getting around to it. Big feasting is happening on this end. Looks like they're going over here past the puppy bed and into the kitchen. Big spread of stuff. Huge, huge stove. All the things that are happening there. Think of it like an Instapot, but it's Warcraft and all that. It's like, yo, let me just put like random stuff in here, and then I pull out like a delicious ham or steak or what have you. Of course, they want to do their manual prep. Here they are. Nice and easy setup. Just razor one bar stuffs. Nothing else needed. We have a bit of a back wall with these Freywood tables, though. That's nice. More storage out here. And again, you know, lots of potential to like fill out with more stuff if they felt like it. Like here can be, I mean, already is. It's pretty extensive, you know, winemaking station. Just need a place to like bottle stuff up. Because no doubt, someone in this garden, you're growing grapes, you're making your own wine, pressing it, processing it. I mean, we saw some of that there already. Just in case we've got a deluxe dude, this is like the coffee room. We're gonna sit on some beans, perhaps. Enjoy our snackies in this little corner. Talk smack about Gilneas and all that. Fun work with the lighting here too. And then we come back out here, right past the giant grinder, and like the little creature down there being like, yeah. And we go, okay, so we're going this way now. And I'm kind of directed to this very curious thing here. Because it's it's like some Rube Goldberg kind of stuff. So if there's a ball and it kind of like rolled down, it would just kind of keep coming down here, bounce here, boom, 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 and then it ends up falling here. That or I do the climb myself. So if I were to do it and try to satisfy my curiosity, would this work out? Oh no, or is it just for cats? It's just for cats. It's a cat track. There you go. Okay, I better clean up. I don't want to get itchy. And then over in this corner, one place to sit. Oh, with a Ms. Myrtle. Hi. And we can enjoy a little bit of warmth over on this end here. So I'm getting out of this as I'm walking through, it's very airy, it's very spacious, but we're going to get lots of different smells coming from the many, many greens. I mean, we have walls of greens, literal walls of greens that are separating certain rooms. And then once they feel like getting around to it, if they wanted to fill out some more or kind of compress space, they can do that. Once import export becomes a thing, they'll be able to do it. But we are working with a full budget as well. All right, so let's go here to this very large table. It's bigger than normal, I think. Why that works? Because to me, I know I need like a pretty big, I need a pretty big space. All right, so here's where guests would stay. Dude, and guests are living it up. They have a very, very spacious, very nice spot. Everything that they need too. Huge bed, place to lay down like all their luggage or what have you, in case they happen to be packing heavy even. And a modern style bathroom. Boom, here we go. We got our drain, we got all the good stuff, and we have like this big old crank of a lever. It's like, all right, let's turn this guy on. You got to double fist it, Frank. So you can get that thing going. Because I mean, look at the size of that guy. Oh yeah, but it's functional. So we're there. We're nice in there. I kind of like how this fits together too. We have a nice, easy vanity setup. Not tall, but definitely like normal sized and all that. And the way that it fits along with the sink here, nice and easy. Very deep sink too. And then right there, we have our toilet plus where the poop actually goes. Because I don't see no plumbing, nothing like that. It's all good. All the plumbing, all the efforts there, that went into the greens. Because priorities here. Priorities in this place. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that like just about all the budget went into just like placing tons and tons of greens. Hundreds per room. In fact, because all this really adds up. But man, it's always worth it once it's all done and everything. Once you see, that's how it is for most housing. Once you see everything really filled out, it feels quite fulfilling once that's done. So I would say like once they feel ready for it, maybe they want to consider like doing like more better. Consider doing like different sorts of ways of carving this out. And then so that way it's going to feel like these sectioned off places. The challenge though is going to be having to work within the confines of what's currently a full budget. But then depending on what their levels are, they might be able to claw some budget back because like, oh, okay, I was able to get some more levels and now I can like do more stuff. So I have like that much more flexibility and I don't need to, holy cow, and I don't need to sacrifice any of these greens because, oh, clearly like there's a lot that went in here. So this happens to be a stairwell room. Just might be a little bit hard to tell because as we're going through here, past this little spot and this fountain, just tons and tons more greens. So here's my place to kind of like soak, give myself a minute, and then I'll air dry, slow walk it as we make our way through. Actually, we'll backtrack here. Continue to air dry, and we'll begin our climb. really heavy with stuff. Dude, ivy's all over. Like it's like the place is covered or it's coated, right? If there was a wallpaper, this would be it. Right, so we get to this top of this second level. I think there might still be like one more wing for me to look at from the entrance. So so notice up here things really thin out. You know, we have a bit of a sparse placement here, but instead we got stuff for the kids. They're playing. They're cool. Yeah, they're like role playing stuff. Like, okay, I'm going to take this thing and then take people around. That's fun. All right, so we have options. Actually, well, small options, looks like. So let's check out each of these rooms. So these seem to be like individual rooms that have this sort of draconic vibe. So instead of like the full bed, they went ahead. Actually, yeah. Looks like that is the vibe that we're kind of going for here. So they made their own style of bed, mats, pillows, rug rolls, and all that, instead of the classic stuff. The draconic bed that's sort of made available. But then we have a little Caldori one there on the side. Here we have is this a place for like a pet to sleep, perhaps? It could be. Because they have like a warming light if they wanted to be there. Right through here, we have a similar bedroom setup. All right. Not too much on the personalization here, but we do have like little bits of flavor. And then right through here should be the third room. Let's see how this one's looking. Again, you have this similar placement. Oh, cool. So like the kids, they got their own floor at this point. That's neat. Spoiled. It's like kids come downstairs for like dinner and all that. They're like, nah, we'll come down later. But then you got to stomp your way all the way up. They're going to hear the stomping on the stairs and they're like, oh, shoot, mom and dad are mad. All right, so we're going to backtrack a little bit more. So there's the boss. Hi. So here is, I think that takes me back to the main hall. This here this is the bedroom, right? Yeah, this is the bedroom spot we were looking at earlier. Cool. So we are going, let me double check that. Yeah, we're going back here. All right, so now we're turning to the main hall. And now I think we're going, shoot. This way. There we go. Center. I'd get it eventually. I missed the study. Oh, curses. All right. So let's find out what I missed. I thought I hit it though. So yeah, that was this is the upstairs spot. So we climbed up here. Yeah, did I miss the kids? Yeah, so I thought, I saw like all three of these rooms. These rooms were kind of the same. I guess there was another spot. Follow you. I gotta find you first. Okay. Let's see. The sprawling build. Huge, huge place. All right, so here we go. So here is that place. Went through here. That was the oh, there was a little thing. Oh, sneaky. Oh, okay, that totally threw me off. Oh, look at that. So you got to get more coffee, buddy. Okay, so we have this whole carve out here, plus door that'll take us elsewhere. All right, so we continue exploring. There you go. So this is being described as their study. So, no, you're drinking. So you know why? Because unless okay. In fairness, there are work tables and all that, but just no chairs. There are places for reading books. There's no chairs. But right next to where, like, the wine is, sure. Yo, let's study. Cheers, buddy. Then we'll get to it. And we have this whole thing. Yeah. Study. Got it. Yeah. Beverage, yeah, no, true. Beverages do help us concentrate, keep our wits about and all that. Keep us warm, and it's a great balanced part of our nutrition and everything. Just notice here that these are all individual books. There are no secret shelves here. Very, very rich stuff. So I'm going to leave them to studying. And then back here, ooh, things kind of deeping out. This seems to be kind of like the boss's bedroom, plus cats. So I'm not laying on the bed. There could be all sorts of like dander on that thing. I'm pretty bad with the dander stuff. It don't matter how clean the cat is. It's just like anything will just be like, oh, all bad. So they got their beds though. They can chill and vibe and otherwise bother the boss while they are trying to work. And so that's why they'll be like, all right, cats. And then they'll close the door. And then he'll go into the real study and do their work. Smart. Right through here, behind the shroud. Another full shower. This time we have the curtain to like catch some of that water. But it's not necessary, I don't think. Plenty of distance here to avoid, splashing, getting too out of control. Nice, easy vanity, and we're good to go. Let me see if there was another thing right through this shroud here. Because we see some shrouds here and here, but it was just kind of sheer luck that I happened to be walking through. So let's see what we got. Okay. The closet. A closet of violence, maybe. But, just in case anything happens, they have weapons nice and handy. Been seeing this recurring theme with I don't know what creature this is. A puppy, hippo, or something like that. A lot of those guys have been like hiding around. I guess those are just the cats, right? Those are probably the cats that are going around. I mean, at some point, very soon, actually, I'd say like in a month or so, we'll be able to put little cat beds here, and then they can just start roaming around doing their thing. All right. So let's return to the main hall, which is not that way. It is this way. And now we're going to my right. Yes. Excellent. What a fitting end. Because we're heading outside. So, of course, outside, what are we going to get? More garden stuff. Of course. It's a pretty safe guess that the boss of this place in real life is also very much into gardening, I hope. Otherwise, if this is their only outlet for it, fair. Some folks, they live in like, really isolated parts of the world where it's like, okay, I live in an apartment that's like really high up. All I get is like room for a plant. This is my outlet and all that. And so getting an opportunity like this is great. Great spread out here. Huge fountain to act as a centerpiece and for the greens to sort of grow around. But also, little bits of grass here to add a little bit more texture here. We zoom out, and here is the full spread. Greens help to dress up the entrance. I'd say not enough greens. Maybe we can like do a little bit more with that. But then also, we're out of budget. And so now we're just kind of waiting a little bit for a little bit more to be available. And another, I think it's like 1,600 that's going to be available. So you got like a lot of potential later on. I'd say you just got to work on like kind of managing, okay, how do you want to do the placement? Thankfully, the whole blueprints option, it's going to give an opportunity. And I'm using this as an example. This isn't real feedback that I'm going to be like, oh, you should do this. So don't think of it like that. But this will be an opportunity for folks to reconsider like, okay, is this room, do I love this room? Or can I, make a blueprint out of it and then save it for later, right? Because maybe I can take whatever budget that was here and then apply it to like you know, to like other places in the house because, oh, I want to shape these rooms or I want to fill out that outdoor garden with way more greens and the stuff that's here. Like, it's cool, but I think I want to, like, you know, just kind of like reallocate like resources. So those are the things, or those are the opportunities that we'll be able to have soon. Once we're able to play with blueprints and kind of like get a good grasp of what we want to do with it. So lots of potential for people who presently have like a house that they're happy with and they don't want to mess with it, to save it. And then they can start doing that whole tear down and perhaps do something like brand new, or do like really big modifications, like rearranging rooms that are currently impossible to do. So, but great stuff here. Fun place. Thanks for showing us. You live out in the country, you have a few flower beds? Nice. That final room was the official office with the bed and everything. It takes a lot of greens and big in. Oh, wait. There's another room? For real? I missed something? Oh, dude. I Wow. Okay. I don't know where to go. Then, yeah, it's through one of these. I think you can tell me where it is, and I'll be able to identify like where to go. Probably. Actually, wait. Hold on. I didn't go through the other wing, dude. Yeah, I didn't do that. I gotta go to the main. I gotta go. Yeah, I didn't go to this side yet. Damn. Okay, so this happened to be just like a one room wing. Okay. Whew. Imagine my surprise if there was like a whole other wing to the place. Oh, that would have been wild. That would have been wild. Yeah, this goes to show me it's like, you know, like the two wing house, one is clearly bigger than the other. So here's why I'm gonna sit and get a lecture from the boss. Be like, okay, here's what you get. Missing out on stuff. You gotta have more coffee. Consider that to be one of your big takeaways. You deserve to sit like that. You know, have some more coffee. Wake up. Take better stock of your orientation. Don't forget. And what do we have here? Lots of personalization from like their spot. But of course, they have like a selection of like maybe their favorite greens right back here. Yeah, something pleasant to look at, something for the cats to like mess around with. And then of course, heavy branding. Big fan of Death Knights. Never mind that they're Death Knight themselves, but big fan of their class. Now here's what's kind of suspicious. They just got coffins. It's just chilling. They're just like hanging. Like, oh, okay, just in case. What do you have at the office? You know, you don't have it like out there in the garden. No. Now they can sell the idea. Oh, these are flower boxes. Yeah, flower boxes. Oh, so you make flower boxes that are shaped like coffins. Yep, absolutely. Which now we know it's a front, buddy. Maybe that's maybe in truth he's you know, pro murder stuff. And okay, I think we, you know, now I think I can put it together. This dude kills people, turns them into fertilizer. Boom. I think we nailed it. I think we nailed it. Turns people into plant food. Yep. Powders them into dust. Sells it. And you know, that's how they fund their hobby. So there we go. So thank you again. Thank you again. I'll make that work in the edit somehow. It'll be good. It'll be fine. There will be no problems here. Okay, so let's head over to number 2. All right, heading to Xantor's place over at 21. Let's go. Ethically sourced fertilizer. Yep. Endless supply, by the way. We're good. Let me thank folks from yesterday, by the way. There's some, I think there's some folks I didn't thank from yesterday. Nightmare, Show Chanel 2, and Newfie Bear. Thank you for the Prime subs. This was from those are things from yesterday's stream. Excuse me. Woo-hoo. All right. Slightly smaller build here. All right, folks, this is Domark's place. We're over in Founders, the kind of spooky parts, and we have this interesting layout and shape. As soon as we, as we enter here, huge trees. Holy moly! You know, this tree is like, okay, I got you, other big tree. You know, this one's trying to like, establish dominance. I think they're gonna into. Oh, we're climbing. Okay, so big climbs. By the way, these platforms are massive, but it's nice and easy. You know, we have a leisurely climb as we make our way up. Oh no, the walk check. Oh no. Sometimes I do this, and I'll just kind of remind folks, I do a bit of a walk check where, sometimes where we kind of like have this sort of stutter, and it makes it hard to come up. The run check is always a pass. That's what people mostly do. A lot of the times, though, when we're doing like housing visits and stuff, I'm going slow. I'm doing the RP walk and making our way up, and it's not really like a pass fail sort of thing, but it'll be something that I point out because I feel like one big part of, getting that immersive feel is to not like have that kind of effect happen. If we happen just to be walking through. Running has been a natural state in this game for like the longest time. It still is. All right, so we're climbing up rocks and plus beams. It's a very smooth climb. And then as we get to the top, oh, dude. As we get to the top, you get positive. Even on the journey up, you might get mowed down by that big old spider, dude. Because it'll just crawl over, boom, 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 upside down, and you're done. It's just got to be careful about firing its heavy weapons on the wooden parts. Oh, am I at the wrong spot? Wait. No, this is the right spot, right? This is maybe not the right spot. Hold on. No, this is the right spot. Double check. Something Bortles Rest, right? Yeah, so we're at the right spot. I saw a message here. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, maybe I just got the name wrong. Okay. Anyway, we're fine though. Oh, I said it was Domark's. Okay, that I will have to edit out because I screwed up. Sorry about that, dude. This is definitely Xantror's place. There's the boss right there, ready to smite me for my crimes. But thankfully, they're also rolling out the red carpet with delicious pies and snackies and meats. And we got more meats on the way. Excellent. Appreciate it. Great stone style grill that we have out here, using a whole bunch of what looks like Pendarn walls. We got very tasteful. I like that. You got raw patties that are they're just getting warmed up and all that. So we got burgers coming as well. Yes. And no, people are this is meant to be like a big spot. Standing room. Notice how it's like a lot of like shish kebab kinds of stuff. So, while people may want to have a plate and sort of sit down, not only are we sitting on benches here, in front of the fire, we also have like this elevation here too. So we have plenty of spots to just kind of like hunker down, sit, do our thing, and enjoy ourselves. Of course, we can go inside too if we wanted to. standing rooms available. We even have like it actually worked out pretty well with having this like little elevations here. If we wanted to have like a big group out here, like have a summer party. Would a summer party work out in this part of Founders? Like, it would, right? It would if you want to have like a low lights. I'm sure it'd be humid out here. Ooh, I know I can't handle it so well, but I'm sure that would be fun out here too. All right, let's pan out a little bit. Yeah, it's a huge, huge porch area. And of course, magic keeps it together. And this dude keeps us safe. So, nice and secure area. Right up top, one big windmill. So we got like some sort of like powered stuff inside, perhaps. And I think we're ready to head on inside. Let's go. Be like a dry heat, I think. Oh, wow. I'm getting early access vibes. For sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. So here, what should I be explaining here? There is a game room with a bowling alley and a warlock sanctum / relaxing room. All right. So as soon as we go in, like I said, I'm getting early access vibes because it's Christmas in July. It's July 9th today, by the way. But we have that Christmas setup. They just couldn't bear to bring it down. That's kind of how it goes when you have a fake tree, which is, or they just kept it alive with magic. That could work out too. But this kind of brings back memories of folks putting, getting these dustwood greens. Mostly that's been the popular one, and then bringing them together to create these Christmas tree shapes. It's a little bit hard to do, but they did great with the shaping here. So well done on that. Now, as we come in, notice how we have like this fairly tight entrance. Tight by some standards, but I'd say like for a normal house, this is like pretty good. But we do have this huge fireplace to help set us up, but very fitting because we're right here next to the Christmas tree. And that's it. That's the house. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding. We got the obvious secret shelf back there that'll take us to more of the place. But we start off, at least we start off, with like these really easy vibes. So let's see what's going on through here. Boop. All right. So as we go in through the secret shelf, oh, okay, I'm about to the good stuff. Thank goodness. We slurp up some coffees. We'll take a little bit of time to kind of sit and survey what else we got. So so if we immerse ourselves in here, this feels great. Front doors all the way over there. It can kind of be closed off. We have the stone walls to kind of help keep things like a little cool or whatnot, depending on the weather and everything. But it's a very well lit spot, and just really chill. That's it. Sometimes with housing, we don't need any grand spectacle or whatnot. We just need something that feels comfortable, and I think this delivers on it really well. Let's head through the path here. And this next spot, this feels more like a study place. Here it's a little bit more chill. Here it feels a little bit more businessy. Oh wait, is that a third fireplace? Because we saw one. Oh no, a second fireplace. Okay. So we have this third fireplace here. Gotta have them distributed around the house, just kind of keep the place warm. Because remember, the sun doesn't come out here in this part of Founders. You gotta kind of keep an eye out. So secrets are happening over there. Otherwise, this feels like a very collection-y sort of area. So we do have so I'm gonna say we have options here: the shroud, the door, or the secrets. We're gonna do the secret first. We gotta see where this thing will take us. Oh, it's gonna take us up. Oh, all right, we're going up. Let's do this. Let's just remember this time that there are other paths I have not taken from that den. So crawling up here, we're met with like some rocky formations. Interesting. Some weapons that are hanging out over there. And as we go through, we're climbing up some more because we are pseudo outside now. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So we're on the side of this lot here. Very bright outside, by the way. And we got this fantastic view, at least from this POV. It looks like we'll be able to see more of this from other angles. And, you know, we're kind of exploring this sort of like mountainy area here. Let me see if I can like navigate my way around a little bit. It doesn't look like I'm able to get like super far. This is just me being able to like explore this outdoor area behind the windows. You know what I mean? That's neat. That's neat. Okay, so I'm going to be very curious to see it from the inside. So let's go through here, right? And then so here's what we were looking into. Here's our spots. And okay, we got a big spiral stair. Okay, this is neat. I like how this comes together. So we got this huge, like skylight kind of area. Feels like a very social spot. Like I would want to have a TV there, but then nah. Here's the entertainment. It's just outside. That's really cool. Really cool. All right, what else do we have here? So we're going to approach this climb. But before that, well, huge shelves. And now we'll do this spiral climb. Notice how we're not using connectors. We just have like these posts up each and every step. Very meticulously placed. You know, keep us from falling. And then we got another set of view right through here. Nice. Really nice setup. I wish they just had clear windows so we don't get the fierce blue glow when we don't want it. Yeah, that's a good point. Part of me thinks like if they wanted to pull something like this off too, it wouldn't. I don't think the pitchforks would be a great idea. I don't think they're big enough. But what they could do, honestly, they could just put nothing here. Just have it be, just put nothing. And then just be like, no, it's like perfectly clear windows. Just play it off like that. At worst, maybe use like privacy screens to prevent people from jumping through if you don't want them to. But I'm a fan of just putting in nothing and just letting our imaginations just make that sort of connection of it either being open air or, you know, okay, yeah, it's a window. Just trust me on that. You know. But otherwise, it's a really cool but very unique setup that we have here because we like you can see how the light just kind of like blasts everything here. You can see it coming in. It's a kind of a subtle glow when you're because we're looking at the window from this end, but you still get it. You can still see some of the glows happening there. Yeah, the couch is a great spot for the view. Love that vantage point. Now we're hitting up like the trophy stuff. There we go. It's kind of neat. We're using like old school tables to hold up like these newer bits of decor. I like that. It's a nice little contrast there. Congrats on normal, by the way. Yes. And now we kind of shift vibes. Now we have this more heavy goblin, this sort of undermined vibe, which I dig. We don't see undermined stuff too often. You know, like a really heavy look into it. It's more like more like a mechagon, more like a gnomish thing that we see. I know Custodian's big on like goblin stuff, but otherwise, it's pretty rare to see. This is one of those rare moments, so I gotta point that out and give it a bit of a shout. So it's always fun to see that stuff. It's kind of like a goblin study of sorts. And now, okay, so now we got lots of celebrations here. Classes, races, regions. And now we're getting heavy on, you know, like I said, like this kind of like gnomish / engineering kind of vibe. And what are we doing? We are setting up rockets. One that's on its side, and that feels kind of scary because you have like power running through. At any point, these might ignite and just destroy the whole place. There goes our barbecue. Oh, you know what we're setting up here? Fireworks. Yes. 4th of July just passed and all that, but you know what, dude? Big old barbecue outside. How else do you kick it off without like, you know, a bunch of fireworks going off? So that's the story I'm telling. This is the fireworks station. Here's the boss. They're planning to make like an awesome show for their friends and everything. Here we go. Slurping that coffee, toiling day and night so they can put together something awesome. And then the spider bot will fire them off because they don't want to be close to that because that would be hugely unsafe. All right, so let's climb this little spiral of wall shelves here. Boop, 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 boop. So above the spots, oh, dude, we even got like a casino style thing up here. Nice. So we get our goblin shots, hop in, spin to win. Maybe. That's neat. And then we have little shrouds over in this spot. This is going to take us anywhere, though? It looks like no. Oh, yeah, it is. We make our way into, ooh, once again, big shift. So from goblin stuff to big warlock things. So I believe this is the warlock sanctum that they're alluding to in the notes here. I like this. They used the one of the purple dyes to kind of change the flavor of the of this trellis to something that feels a little bit more like warlocky, forsaken-y. But then they're not forsaken. But you know what I mean. Different sort of vibe setup. Here we have, what are these? These are Elven Temple Braziers. From Darkshore. Okay, they spent some time out here. Ooh, boy. Nice. So here they are, practicing the dark arts. So if it's not fireworks, it's semi-evil stuff, right? So, I mean, they're into lots of different stuff. It's all good. Or maybe as a warlock, like they set off the fireworks. Brilliant. Brilliant. I mean, safety first. They could always get something back from the twisting nether. And they're like, that's not worth it. All right, let's hit these real quick. I think these are fine, though, right? Yeah. All right. Let's make our way down now. Boop-boo. All right. Let's, okay, nice and windy here. Great job with the stair work here. All right, so as we make our way down to the bottom of this sanctum, we have like different sorts of branding. Lots of experimental things happening here. We have Shadowland stuff. We got Void stuff. We have different arcane kinds of things. You know, that's kind of how it goes when you're studying dark magic. You tend to want to get into a little bit of everything because ethics sort of, you know, they sort of get thrown out the window there. Let's go through this portal. The culmination of their experiments, which leads to same vibes. Now, that actually is sort of a surprise. We usually see like, blang, you know, super big shift, but no. Instead, we have a different sort of restful spot. But of course, given that this is a portal, this is where we contain like some more unstable things. But other, you know, they want to make it relaxing for themselves and everything. But I would say less safe stuff is behind here. Because if things go wrong, they can just go through the portal, cut things off, they're good to go. Evidence gone, right? Wahaha. So we might have some volatile concoctions being brewed or possibly grown, and things can go wrong. But as long as you close that portal, well, what are you talking about? I didn't do nothing. And again, we're seeing some of the reflections here. Casually holding on to the dark heart while doing your weird experiments and all that. Fell juice and who knows what sorts of weird concoctions and Kool-Aids and liquors that you're trying to make for yourself. And I think there's another, nope, okay, I thought there would be another path there. That's just like the alchemy sort of room. Neat vibes up here. We have a little Darkly dedication, plus fell stuff, plus void stuff too. Because I mean, kind of interesting. You're seeing lots of Seeing lots of allegiances here, which I think is kind of typical for the enterprising gnome who just wants to like gain all the knowledge of the great dark beyond, you know. So they're like, yeah, Dark Lady, I'm with you. Sure, Nazoth, uh-huh. Fell stuff, heck yeah, you know. They're all about it. Whatever gets them forward for their barbecue celebration, because that's the whole point. All right, so I know I do need to backtrack some. There's like some places that I have that I went by when going through my choices. So, like for example, here I went through like that back area, but now I want to explore what's going on in here. The true exploring begins now, folks. In the loo, which is not clean. You know, with the power of magic and like fell stuff and, you know, fell stuff that annihilates everything, void stuff that devours everything, you'd think that there would be something that would keep the toilet clean. Why don't, you know, they could have prioritized some stuff. I mean, I'm sure this dude's all about the fireworks and everything. As said, what about everything else? What about hygiene and all that? How would fell toothpaste work out? Very risky. Extremely risky. But might it be worth it? I don't know. Could be. All right, so return to the engineering room. I think there was no path beyond here. So now we're going to be going this way. We're retreating back, and now we are approaching the upper levels that was right through here. So we're at the top of the thing. Yeah, so we're at the top again. I think we are ready to... Okay, I'm just going to spiral my way down. All right. Back to the living room, and then I think we're making our way down again because this was a secret. That's how it started. All right. So we're once again presented with paths. One of these is the bathroom. I bet you. Let's go with this one. Bathroom. Yes. So good. So good. Great bathroom setup, by the way. This one seems to be a bit more complicated than others that we've seen. Have we seen a bathroom here? Because here we're seeing once again the use of Pandaren walls, plus platforms and everything to light up the vanity. Nice deep sink, of course, and then we got one stall here. Oh wow, okay, that's different. I haven't seen a... Okay, what is being used here? We have... Okay, this is the main piece. This upside down swirling pedestal. Huh. What a rich base we have here. And then this is like a bottle thing, right? Yeah, dragon bottle for the bauble of water that's coming out. And then here we have like more base stuff. We have the elven tables all dolled up, but very pretty. That is a pretty well, is it really? Because it kind of lights up. It's like, I don't want to see the weirdness. Or maybe it self-cleans. Yeah. Hopefully it self-cleans. And I missed the whole wing back upstairs. Great. I'm doing big misses today, guys. I guess I do need some extra rest. All right, so let's go through here real quick. And into a huge aquarium. Oh, dude, this is heavily industrialized. Look at huge gauges, huge pipes that are helping to circulate all this water. And then we have what is, I would say, is the most expensive fish I've seen. Check out this crafted fish. We have stars. We've got, yeah, that's the big one. It's the stars. I don't know what's there at the end of that though. Yeah, I can't go past the table. But yeah, gnarly, dude. First time I've seen the red fish as well. I'm used to seeing the green fish. You know, that's a good trick of the eyes. But seeing the red fish, that's neat. That's neat. We also have a lobster. Excellent. He's mad. I always call it mad lobster because if you see a lobster in the tank and it's smoking, it's mad. It's mad. Sorry. It's feeling crabby, which I'm sure they would get mad at hearing that too. But yeah, great character on this aquarium. It's neat. Let's go through here first. Actually, this I think it's just a shroud. Just a shroud. Okay. So through this kind of hallway area, yeah, this is yeah, crazy, crazy aquarium. Ah, now we feast. There we go. I knew we were gonna find this somewhere. We got our coffee set up, coffees and drinks on the other end. Big foods ready to go. Like I said, if the big barbecue is happening outside, people want to come in for like some standing room. It's a little bit of a walk to get to this spot because you gotta carry your food past here, or hopefully someone will come and like serve you over, or it magically floats over there too. It's all good. But if they want to do some like indoor dining, here's the place to do it. Nice mix too. You know, because you have like these old school style chairs and tables being used. It's the kind of thing you can they can tell the story like, yep, got this at the garage sale after, you know, the cataclysm. Person didn't want it anymore because their house was devoured by the destroyer. And they're like, yo, you want this table, man? It's gonna be like 18 gold. I'm like, 18 gold? I'm gonna pay like, you know, 12 gold at most, buddy, because I see some singes at the bottom there. And the dude's like, well, that's for character. And now it's also enchanted to be indestructible. It's like, really? It's indestructible. Yeah, it's indestructible. It has that singe there, but you know, it's indestructible. So he takes it. Turns out it's not indestructible because it was singed by freaking the destroyer. So it's like he got gypped. But you know, that's the quick story behind that. So eat up, guys. Where does this table come from, actually? This comes from, it's made of wood. Yeah, you got gypped, buddy. But and yeah, it's crafted. Oh boy. Okay, anyway, let's go. Let's see what we got going on in this industrial kitchen. Like I said, big old feast outside, big table spread in here too. Of course, it's got to come from you know, a big production spot. Look at the size of these ovens. You fit people in here. You gotta crawl in there. Just like get some of the stuff out. You know, so huge foods are being served here. Huge burners, right? Not a care in the world for vents. It's all good. We want the smells to be everywhere, baby. You know, let's go. And of course, you know, big storage for like and pantry for like all the good stuff. Very nice. You know, the cool thing about this is as a warlock, how do you get all this done? Just summon more demons. It's all good. I'm sure the demons would appreciate it too. It's like, what is your oh, cool. You want me to like cook stuff? Sweet. And they get like the easiest jobs, man. You know, they're not out there, they're not putting themselves through like dangerous work and all that stuff. They're just like cooking and, you know, doing other stuff. So, you know, they get a chance to fight against their usual nature and do something a bit more fun. All right, so that takes care of this wing here. And so I did miss a spot, and we're going to go upstairs, right? Where'd the boss go? But yeah, if you don't mind leading the way, make it, you know, let's make it nice and easy for us. Yeah, go ahead and jog it. I'll follow you. We're good. All right, so let's go. They said it was a... I missed a whole wing. Great. Great. Yeah, let me see where I missed that. Because we have a... I admit we do have a bit of like this irregular layout. It's very unique. I like how it all comes together. It has this very... oh, it really? That was a secret? God dang it. Ugh. Oh, we have a whole gaming spot. Oh, nice. Oh, we got the full spread. Check it out. Bowling alley at one end. Okay, yeah, don't worry. We're going to be looking at all these things. But, dude, just like doing a quick circle around. Oh, dude, and there's more food. There's no end to it, man. There's no end to it. Surprise! More kitchen. Oh man, they better have like a mass summon demon imp thing. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got. Oh, we got hoops for two. Okay, we've seen hoops for one most of the time. This is the first time that I've seen it for two. That's always fun. That's always fun because then you'll do like a cool head to head. For the lonely person, they got their own slot machine. Although I'm sure didn't we pass by a spot where there are three slot machines as well? So yeah, they're definitely big on like the partying and gambling and all that. We got pool, classic style here. Yeah, that we've seen before, where people took the cushions and recreated basically all the balls, everything. Of course, we got table tennis. Looks great. It's kind of funny because this has it's a wooden stool, but it sort of has the look of it feels soft somehow. It's like it's as if it's wood, but it's been wrapped, and so you have like this kind of like softened paddle or whatnot, almost like a handicap. Of course, you got your big claw machine. Very nice. Very festive too, with how all that's lit up with all those lanterns. And then with this bowling alley, a 2-lane bowling alley. Nice, cool, fun booth seating that they have here. Very unique. First time I've seen something like this. They took the chairs, they lined them up with a rounded elven table. That's interesting. So here, of course, we got our balls. Oh, and they colored the balls too. Oh, that's cute. Light up colored balls. There you go. We also have these big old fire bottles that are being used for pins, which I know I'd need because I want to be able to like actually see them. It's all lit up and everything. Everything just kind of goes through there. Ball is returned. Ball return is right here. Nice, nice. Oh, and the scoreboard is over there too. Sweet. Oh, and then these being used as bumpers, yeah, or gutters. That's cool. That's cool. All right, and then we gotta go to this kitchen again. Oh man, this is definitely the most excuse me, the most kitchen heavy place that I've seen, straight up ever. Huge, huge. Of course, we got more patties on the grill. I love this too. This is also the first time that I've seen some raw meat. The before and after. Oh, dude, they left it too long. Oh no, that thing is straight charcoal. Oh, I feel bad. But it's all good because no one's here. Perhaps the demon that was working on this, they got unsummoned somehow. They got summoned over to like by some other person to actually fight, and they're like, oh crap, you know, why did it have to be now? And then they're probably complaining that now they ruined like a whole bunch of burgers because they got summoned away to like, I don't know, sacrifice themselves for an implosion or whatever. That's funny though. That's all funny. Huge, huge restaurant stuffs. So right through here, you you want to sit. There's too much partying going on. You got a superfood coma because you had like 3 pies, 2 whole chickens, and half a thing of steak, and you're just done. You just got to rest for a little bit, man. It's like, yeah, let me walk this off for a little bit, and I think that was the plan. That's exactly what this is for. Walk it off, get some air, and all that right out here. All right, so now we have this side. We have once again the kind of pseudo outdoor feel. Fun stuff here with the water flows. Dig that. And and a convenient arrow so that we don't screw up. Excellent. Because we're pathing through. What better thing to have, after a long meal than to get your feet wet in the water? If anything, I'm sure the boss is then is like, well, why don't you just take off your shoes? I'm like, stop bugging me with all these like normal ideas. Jeez, man. Okay, I like how I'm being pathed up. That's kind of neat. A little bit of a struggle here about there, by the way. I'm sure gnomes are fine. just a little bit of feedback. Gnomes are fitting here fine. Elves and anyone taller might be a bit of a struggle. So that's going to be one of those more pointed feedback things that I'll give for, you know, kind of a immediate course correction. But we are continuing to climb and climb and climb. Get to the top here. And there goes my voice. No, just kidding. So we go out, we'll go through here over the floating stones and into a gallery now. Man, from barbecue to kind of like evil lab stuff to casino to party room to multiple kitchens to an art gallery. Are we there yet? No, this is just messing. Now, what I like here is, you know, as an art gallery, very minimalist here. But it's also meant to be social, you know? Grab my coffee, do my thing, stare at stuff, interpret things, right? Yeah, very clean setup we have here. All right, so let's wind around, click this thing, and nothing's there. Okay. All right, so, and he's right, like something that he whispered me. There was no bedrooms, not a one. So this is in fact just a party house. No one sleeps here, buddy. You rest, you die. You get sent back to the twisting nether. Oh, maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's demons that maybe he just summons demons for company because it's just fun. You know, imagine summoning a whole bunch of like succubus and incubus and Felguards and stuff. Are they going to have like a nice peaceful party and like sip tea? No, dude, they're gonna swing their axes and party hard and go nuts. That's fun. That's fun. And then normal people come here too, I'm sure. And then they'll be like, "Is it okay?" And then the boss is like, "No, no, it's good, it's good, it's good." They're all summoned, they're all enslaved and all that stuff. You know, don't worry about it. They just get a little crazy, all right, just a little crazy. So cool party house is what I'm calling it. Cool party house. Thanks for showing us. All right. So now we're going to Lala's place on the US side of the game this time. So some people know her stuff. They happen to be quite the frequent visit spot in the past couple weeks or so. Between Kia and like we looked at like some of the other places, but that was over on Europe side. Now we're over here on the US side. Oh crap. So we're gonna look at what they were able to make with what is, I don't know if it's like a fresh WoW count. I don't know how long they've had it. So yeah, we'll see what they put together. I mean, I'm seeing like some Draenei stuff, but seeing lots of you know, different founders things as well. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. All right, I need a minute. As in Lawcraft, yeah. So this is so it's kind of a project house mostly, Lala. Because I think when I vetted this, I don't think I saw this at all. I'm not sure what I saw. It feels like a million years ago now. All right, so okay, no new stuff. Let me double check. Emails. Okay, kill. All right, folks, this is Lollacraft's house. We're over in the U.S. parts of Razorwind, hey? Just to point out, from the feel of it, I think this is kind of on a newer account, I believe. Most of the other places, that we've seen from them have been on their EU accounts. So let's see what they got here. We got this great spread. I don't know what house this is originally, and I'll never know. But dude, it's a crazy, crazy skin that they have here. Now, once again, reminder: this is Razorwind, so it's either an Orcish house or an Elven house. That's the original thing. And then using their budget, first thing that they did was put up walls. You know, big walls to set up the spots. It's a little bit naked out back there, but thankfully some of the trees they help to obscure a little bit what's going on. Most of what we're seeing is right up front. We have these lots of dressings here from the sturdy tent here. They did happen to put in the work enough work to get this trellis here, which is quite a bit of like Draenor related stuff to get. But at a glance, at least, just about everything else here, it's all Founders things. Yeah, very festive that we have here. We're on the beach. We got palm trees. We've got like our initial porch right down here. We have an upper deck, and we have a top. We have rooftop stuff going on up here too. Let's see what's going on up here. Gas and whatnot. Oh, dude, nice. An entrance to boom pop up. So we come out through here if we were outside. Like, yo, what's up? And then we could all like hang, have some snackies, enjoy some drinks, and talk about our concerns over the big cannon that is pointed right at us. I think it's a big cannon. Oh boy. So this is the battle meeting. All right, gang. Gang of 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, gang of 6. We got to talk about what to do about that big ass cannon that's pointed right at us. And then they're like, oh, why don't you teleport the house? No, we can't do that. Why don't we just go back to the EU and all that? No, we're establishing territory here. We want to establish dominance, all right? So we need to build our own cannon. How do we start? Okay, we'll start off with really pretty lights. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to defend us from, oh, something's wrong with the lights. That's not going to defend us from the giant cannon that's pointing at us, right? Okay, we'll put out scouts. We'll put up some kites. That'll scare them away. That is forward thinking, but I don't think that's going to be very effective. And the meeting's ongoing, I'm sure. So, big battle plans over here. That's fun. All right, let's see. Doing a quick fly around. You know, we get the whole shape. Yeah, great shaping on this thing. Oh, it's fun. But I got to look at this cannon too, real quick. So, oh, it's a train. Okay, never mind. Actually, I think I've seen this place before, but it looks like a big cannon. Okay, so here's me reporting back. Yo, it's not a cannon. It's the tip of a train. It just happens to be pointed at us and all that. I think it's like either a Back to the Future kind of train, or it is just like on dock. It's just docked there. It's just, not going anywhere. So now they're in a panic. They're like, dude, what if it's a Back to the Future train and it's pointed right at us and then it just goes zoom and it just like demolishes the whole place. And so now we got to talk the team here and be like, okay, it's probably not going to be like that because, if they were to do that, then the train would get damaged too. I'm sure that it, like the Back to the Future train, it kind of like floats and just kind of like repositions itself. And then it kind of yeets off into the future, the past, or whatever. So I think you guys are good. You can be safe here. That's the hope. That's the, or maybe, yeah, that's the thing. They're like, maybe we should just blow it up just to make sure. We don't need to blow it up. Maybe we just need to talk with them, make sure their intentions are clear and all that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's go inside. Let's see what we got, dude. Oh my god. I have a personal request. Next time, show me like a. No, wait, no. Was it you that showed me the dedication to a puppy? And then I was like, we gotta go. Was it? What did we see that one? Yeah, yeah. That wasn't you. Okay, good. That means you care about me. I appreciate that. See, we have this parasocial relationship now. I'm just messing. That's a very cool cat. I gotta say, man. The kit bashed on here is oh yeah. What's really cool is the texturing. Um, because we're using lots and lots of paving stones here, and because of that, because of the lighting effects, you have this sort of like cell shaded line that's happening here. Never mind that it is like a semi 3D structure, like the way that it's very flat, but it still creates that sort of that sort of shine. That's neat. That's really, really good. I mean, it is mostly paving stones. We have like rugs here in the middle, and then we have some structuring here in the mid. A shelf, very popular piece here. You can see like the bevel right up there matches the tippity top of that thing there. Textured eyes with the stools. That's neat. And then we have like little tables here, so we can have like a little bit of extra there too. Now, what's cool, what I appreciate at least is like the eye style. The cat eyes. It could have been like the whole like the slits kind of thing, um, which is accurate, but it's also kind of scary looking and all that. But yeah, very very artsy. I love the technique that's being used here. Like Building Mouse is pointing out too, like the way the fur texture is set up, little different gradients there. Yeah, that's great. That is great because you got like great shaping here. Someone's gonna make like an 8-bit looking cat, and that's gonna be really cool too. But here, it's capturing a lot of like the textures that are just inherent with what WoW offers. Yeah, really cool. Won't be the thumbnail. I'm a bigger puppy fan, man. So I do have a request. Do like a cute puppy sometime. And you want to make me cry? Do a cute poodle mix puppy creature. Okay, so it's a project house. So we got stuff up there and through each of these wings. So we're going left first. You'll do the puppy next? Yes. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Oh, this was the winner of one of the latest Wowkia events. Oh, nice. Now we get a good look at this thing. Okay. So this is the Lala Atelier. I think I'm pronouncing that right. A clothing store. And I remember, yo, I remember before the contest started, um, Mego and I were talking, and she was like, okay, here's the lists of like all the places if you want to just take a quick glance at whatever. And so I did the glance, and then when I got to this one, I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to, yeah, just damn, because check out the work on this thing, dude. Don't worry, we're gonna be here for a while, buddies. Incredible work on these dresses. We've seen I'm seeing them more and more, especially after like we've seen a number of these kinds of hey, check out this dress, blah blah blah. Especially after the contest, I've been seeing more of these pop up on socials and like the Wow Housing database and everything. But yeah, really really elegant stuff, very artsy with some of how these things are done. Drapes and rugs, in a like, you know, in that sort of array. So neat. So neat with what they're doing here. Yeah, we got the nice highlights and everything. Oh, it's really cool too, is that you know, thanks to the tome, it's kind of like a security setting too. It's like, oh, you want to click on it? Too bad, sucker. You know, I'll just mess it. It's not like that. But yeah, really neat with that whole frilled look. I love that. It's all just a bunch of those flower things too. Ah, that's neat. And then this is like a tent. And then we got baskets being used. So really cool styles. You know, you have like you know, they're playing with like all these different textures and everything. That's great. Now, as for the display, very clean. So clean with what they arranged here. You know, so we have like as a base, white pillars. The roof style is like shelves, white pillars, platforms, and everything. You know, and they're going for the whole black and white vibe. It's going to be really cool in the upcoming patch when we're able to achieve like those deeper blacks once again. It's going to be several tones deeper than what they have here. And then of course we have bottles of black stuff. Sure, shots or whatever. Let's sit down here. Actually, I think I'm facing the other way. Okay, that's fine. Over here at this end, like I feel like I'm in a coach, you know, or just any of those kinds of stores. It hits the vibes perfectly great. Minimal displays, subtle lighting to point out like some of the cool stuff. Like check out like these handbags that are being used here. Basket bag, book bag, cushion bag. Plus, is that anima stuff coming out of it? Sure, evil bag. Let's do it. I think what they're trying to get, I think they were just trying to get like this right here. Yeah, they want to get the branding. Worth it. So this thing's upside down, just kind of like jabbing through so they can achieve that shape to make that thing come out. Nice. And a mug. Oh, that's where the additional smug's coming out. I was wondering about that too. That's funny. That's hella funny. And also the heels. Check these out, dude. Ah, so the actual heel itself is the. Can I achieve this? Not really. Oh well, I'll do my best. Is the incense burner? So the big thing is that this thing's flipped upside down. So you know it's flipped that way to have like the whole heel. So that's how we're getting that sort of effect. And then from there, they just need to find some sort of cup shape to act as where you know to act where the feet go. So here we have the glass. Here we have a barrel. Here we have several cushions that are being used, you know, to boom, boom, boom to round out that shape. And then up top of that is, yeah, there's the incense burner. Oh, and then a glass there as like, you know, to create a sort of rim shape. Nice. Nice. The left pair, I need that. All right, go to the 3D printer, start designing stuff. And okay, that 3D printer would be terrible. Oh, and then they got little commemorative animals too. Nice. So this is like the Labubu spot. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, I gotta get the what's it called? The bubble gum one, or no, the cotton candy one. We gotta have it, guys. And rose water. That could be it too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll check out the other side in a bit. Okay, so the oh, that's a cute little cat. Okay, yeah, definitely great with the cat eyes there. Okay, now how do they do the writing? Oh, it's just a bunch of elven shelves. Shelf, 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 shelf. It's kind of funny how elven someday someone is going to make a font that's just called Lovely Elven Shelf. And they're gonna make all the letters out of this. That would be hilarious. absolutely hilarious if they pulled that off. Someone do it. Right back here. Oh, wow. Ooh, that's a lot of whatever that is. What the hell is that? It's mugs. God damn you. Jeez. that's that's good. That's good. Oh, dude. And then what else? Okay, you got your registry kind of thing. The laptop thing is just nasty. Nasty good. Okay, what about the rest of the storefront here? Yeah, check out like all the shaping that was done here. The beam work that brings all that together. Oh, just ugh. So, oh man. Oh, that's neat too. I love this light fixture. Oh, that's good. That's really, really good. So it's not using any bottom texture there. It just kind of has that sort of void look, but now that works. That works for me great. And then on this side, back to the dresses once again. All right, great stylings here. We've seen some variations because I mean, there's only so many things you can do, but I think my favorite, it's got to be this one. This one just seems super elegant. Great shaping on this thing. I'm not a big fan of like I don't know if it's meant to be strapless looking. It looks like it's strapless, but yeah, really, really great. Blue 100%. Yeah, and I'm with you there too. So here we have like the thing with like the whole beds and all that. This one's cool too because I've seen variants where I think they take like I think this is just one. Yeah, I think that I believe this to be just one lamp, not two. Some people they'll do two and they like fan out a little bit, which is cool as well. But it just yeah, all these look really really elegant with the setup there. Now, of course, this one's probably the toughest one to fit into as well. It's like, yo, it's pretty much getting fitted into a suit of armor. Like, instead of like slipping it on, you gotta like crack the dude open because yo, this is a pot. Remember, you gotta crack that thing open, and it has like little notches here on the side. That's how you get into that. So I'd say this one provides the most defense. Maybe, maybe. Of course, if this is rigid, then you get no movement there. So this one gives you the most agility, right? So it really depends on what kind of stats you're looking for. Looking for high agility, this is high strength, if you want to just take hits and all that. And and this one is if you want purple. Because preference is king, right? Preference is king. let's, uh, let's see what's on this side here. More linens, more baggies. Let's check out these bags here. So this one is that's the Setherless bag, right? Oh my god, I gotta get myself a Setherless, and it's gotta have that whole commercial. That is a great brand, actually. That sounds pretty good. Setherless. It's gotta be whispered. You can't say it out loud. You can't say Setherless. That just doesn't sound good. That sounds like a male who's saying that, hey, get that Setherless bag. No. You got to talk about it like Setherless. All right. What other things we have here? Oh, here we go. We got this whole kind of like Urban Outfitters bag. Something very rustic. Probably the most expensive out of all of them, by the way. But it comes with handles and tools and everything too. And then this one, lots of cushion work there, and one lantern. Okay, I can't even zoom in on this thing. It's that small. Holy cow. One lantern there. Now here's my favorite bag, the coffee bag. Yeah. I'm gonna be a big fan of the coffee one. Oh, these are great, dude. These are fantastic. It's got to be you got to have that long lingering S, by the way. That's according to the corporate handbook, you got to give that kind of long tail. Unless it's like commentary and news and all that, then you're fine. But anyway, yeah, dude, off the hook. So good. Yeah, this place happened to be the Viewer's Choice Award for the Wowkia contest. They went over that contest was all about just having cool storefronts, shops, that kind of thing. And this was one of the winners. Great, great stuff. And that's one project. Yeah, check out the dressing up here too. Oh, dude. You know, like this is the kind of place that I'm gonna see in the Stanford Mall, up in Palo Alto, wherever. And it's like there's like no foot traffic here. It's like a standalone sort of spot. It's on the other side of the street, across from like all the normal commercial stuff, like all the normal things. Like, oh, there's like the Gucci, and then there's the Louis Vuitton and the Neiman Marcus, whatever. No, you got to go a little bit further out to find Lala's Atelier. Yeah. And then you're going to see a line to the end of the block for all the people who want the Labubus and the Setterless. Oh, God, I'm so stupid. Let's go to the next spot. All right. So, what we have here are arrows. Okay, we have arrows. And, oh, okay. Oh, wow. Dude. Okay, before I even see what this is yet, this is all kit bashing. This is all kit bashing. So this isn't even intended. We're not even meant to like see what's back here. We just got the whole behind the scenes thing. We just have a whole bunch of tips of elven tables that's being used to draw something. All right. So let's go in and see what all this out here turns into in the side. Water stuff. Cool. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, this is like a whole Wednesday Addams kind of thing. Whoa. Holy moly. By the way, I never watched the show yet, so sorry. But wow. Wow. The vibes in here are definitely not Warcraft. You know, this is such a big shift. Oh, dude. Wow. So many curtains. Bruh, 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 bruh. Yeah. See, this is like the amazing stuff about housing when we're using like all these little pieces as like brush strokes, you know? Some pieces stand on its own. The candles, cool. The roots things, cool. Some of the incense stuff, awesome. And then you see stuff like this. Wow. So here is, okay, these are different tables being used as like framing here. But then of course, like as we get closer and closer, we start to see like, things, we see the breakdown of what is what. Cushion lips. We have, and then here's like the crack of the mouth there. Brows. Oh, yeah. So very interesting. I knew we were going to see a lot of use of these because these are cheap, 10 gold a pop, right? And you can dye these, I believe, to like different colors. I think, so you can achieve lots of different stuff here. Yeah, this one, and these are all dyed black. Yeah, so we're seeing these big use of these things. Same thing here. We just have like small lines over in the spot. Now you're not going to be able to achieve like very long lines, and so people who are still doing like the anime drawings and stuff, they're going to rely on things like beams and the curved tables to achieve all that stuff. But here, these placards are being put into very heavy use. So people who are trying to use line arts, depending on the scope of what you're trying to do, these are a great start. Very affordable too. Yeah. Damn, dude. So what was this out here? Oh, okay, that's the outside window. All right. Is that what they see out the window in the show? That's depressing. That's neat though. You have so many like little things back there that are helping to put all that together. The rain's going down and everything too. Yeah, we'll take a look back outside at the breakdown of like how all that works. It's a great view. You know, it's good at most angles too. That's awesome. And then we have what looks like a big gravestone that's been very dressed up with well, with some lamps or whatnot on there. So here we have like the Forsaken branding as usual. Here's the gravestone, right? And then from here, rugs being used. So I guess these are just like single colors. And then you have like a little light somewhere in there that is um, creating that gradient. Up top here, the natural doormat. You have the size of the doormat being used here to act as dividers. Nice. Okay, now what is this here? Oh, very cool. Very, very unique. You know what's funny is that we see the cracked stone, but I'm also looking at this as it sort of feels like padded walls too. But what we have here are like these really cool patterns. It's not it's not perfectly even, right? You can see like how like the shaping is it has like a certain shaping to it, and so you'll see like how it clips a little bit there. But yeah, that's super nitpicky of me, but just really really great. What is this pillows made out of? Benches. Oh, that's dope. Wow, these are really well hit. Oh, okay. I can see how this works. That's hella smart. Benches, boom. And then the studs here hidden by rug rolls or, you know, cushions. Boop. And then we also have like, and then these are other gravestones. Okay. That make up the frame of that bed. God damn. Damn. Up here we have like, okay, these are torches. So notice again, because we're using kind of a newer account, a lot of stuff here coming from founders. Lots of that stuff, and then lots of dyes. And then this is something else too. Okay, they took these parts of the bookcase and then that part of the book. Oh, okay, they're just kissing. And then they put something up front here to act as a cover-ish. Yeah. Because otherwise, that's tilted there, that's tilted there. You can see how they clip and meet. And then down here, footstool to cover up more of whatever's there. And then crossing through, one more doormat. Damn, dude. There's the door that we would have passed. And here's like some of the elegant curved tables. Yeah, notice how we don't see any of the curved tables here because it's like devoid of color and lighting. Now we do see a little bit of patterning here, but not much. That's not the point. Ah, dude. And then what else with this bed here? More gravestones for this shape. Yeah, that's really cool. We're gonna see lots of really versatile uses of these gravestones. It's great for shaping. Absolutely great for shaping. And of course, since you can dye, you can do all sorts of things with it. So here, breakdown on this. Yeah, a bunch of crates, the footstool again. Yeah, crates, footstool. On top of that, the doormat, and then you just dress it up with some more dyed stuff. So here I guess it took like a rug or something to cover up the window. Of course, it's still shining out. Never mind, and that just happens to work out too. That's crazy. Oh, my wife was there too talking. See, look at that. I can't even pay attention to my wife because I'm busy looking at the kid bashing. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Fireplace. All right. God, there's no end to this. Fireplace. Oh, okay, a bunch of lampposts are the initial shape. I wouldn't have thought because of the way the lighting is touching down on this. I'm like, oh, those are brown. I've got me. It just felt like it melded in with the rest of this build perfectly. So you have like that cool rounded shape as it first comes in. Meets in the middle. This is the bottom of something. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, this tube thing right here, and then of course you can have the hour and minute hands. From there, a large stone. So it's like, nope, it's this guy. So it's sticking out somewhere up there. This is the base of it here. And then here you have other gravestones on the side that are dressing that up. Boom, boom. Followed by Gilnean walls, Lordaeron fence, fire, obviously. Man. Oh, this is so cool, dude. This is so cool. Did I miss the mate? Okay, so that one was kind of an easy one. That one's just like a chest and like in a crate. Oh, man. This must have taken what, like an hour, maybe 2 hours. That's wild, man. It's a... Wait, is that thing on fire too? This cool little lamppost? Oh no, oh, no, it's an upside down torch. All right. Nice. Nice. And this upside down lantern as well. That's cool, dude. Okay, so I want to look at this let's do the weather effects real quick if I can make my way out of here. All right, so we have the drapes here, right? You can see that action happening. Here we have, oh, that's what they got. They got a number of these trellises. They smalled them up. I didn't realize that even if you small them up, the rain is the same. that's amazing. Okay, that is new. I just learned that. Very cool. And then back here is, I forget what this is. Yeah, that's Tesla coil, and then there's like something else there. It's one of those big braziers that's making the smoke because it's super heavy. You can see just how heavy that is. That's crazy. Odin's Forge? Okay, yeah. One of those big pieces. Great work. Great work. Yeah, so the drape is barely kind of peeking through. Otherwise, the rugs are acting as the volume of that water. Fantastic. Wow. And then once again, like from out here, you can see how it all comes together. Once again, like you have like all those curved tables that are that are making that whole roof shape. That's, yeah. It looks cool from out here too. It does look neat from out there. Oh, that's awesome. All right, and then we got one thing behind here. What's behind this? Nothing behind that. Okay. So are we seeing anything here? Yes, we are. So once again, you know, we have like all the kit bashing that's out here. It's fun to look at it from this perspective too. So once again, arrows that lead us around. Any guesses what this might be? I mean, no way. Oh, dude, check that out. Hold up. Because that's a... Okay, I don't know if we'll go in there, but wow. Damn. Oh, that's killer. What is this from? I don't know what this is from. If someone can help me out with that. Because it's got an undead vibe to it. Corpse Bride? Is that what it is? Okay. Nightmare Before Christmas? Perhaps. I remember seeing that. Wow, this is so cool. Oh, man. So the breakdown of this includes cushions, paving stones, curtains. But then also, okay, I'm going to zoom in a little bit. The way that this is done, okay, it's curtains plus... it's primarily the cobblestones or the paving stones. But then the curtains are highlights, you know, to create that nice voluminous look. And then of course you have the veil that's back here. Links up great, especially with how all the lighting comes together. The base here, click. Yay. I can go without it. It's fine. Yeah. Wow. Okay. And so we have also a whole bunch of these lampposts. Lots of these. Oh, okay. Those are candlesticks. No, candlesticks and something else. because you're seeing things kind of like pop out a little bit too. Okay, here's what it is. A blue glow lantern. So I guess it's that part that's kind of sticking out a little bit. Oh, it's so neat, dude. This is great. This is great. Oh, the eyes kind of bug out too. That's kind of funny. What are these actually? Are they like fence posts? All right. I guess that does make sense for the eyes to bug out a little, but then also freaking eyelashes, dude. These are the little stone flockers again. Doing some of that big, that kind of thicker line artwork. That is amazing. Oh, are her ribs exposed? Damn, that's brutal. Yeah. Wow, dude. Just so good. And we're still not done. Because we still need to see what this whole kit bash thing is. Actually, wait. Did I miss it? Oh, no, wait. I will find it. I will find my way in. Or not. Drapes? Okay. Let's find it. Oh, okay. So it is right here. Okay. Got it. Let's go. Boop. Oh, I remember this shot. Yeah. Okay, so like it's a from top to bottom, everything is like is Kit Bash and cobbled together. The La La Law Firm. Once again, using elegant table font. I dub thee. That is the name. Wow, that is clean. That is really clean architecture work here. Like I do the highlights and you can see this is just kind of like light up. Lots of I've seen like lots of elegant rugs. Of course, like the flat rugs for some of the texturing here. But it also, okay, curious, also a razor one fountain. Oh, so that made it into the mix here too. I guess to cover like some of the bigger texture here, right? Yeah, because it's taking up all that space. And the the couch. Okay, that's like an old school style couch, dude. With all the poofiness and everything. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. You have like this really legit leather couch feel. So here we go. Oh, I fit perfectly as well. That's just gross. So check out the pattern here. Cross, cross, flat, um, flat, flat, flat. And yeah, wow. Great pattern work there, dude. It looks so convincing. And then up here you got your regular ceiling type, and then a bunch of shelves are putting that together. Looks like that's one of those prison things. The capture crate, yeah. That's dope. Even an award. An award, little celebration of habits and all that. What else do we have here? Big bookcases are being used as pillars to dress the actual entrance here. This is just kind of like the fourth wall entrance, you know what I mean? The couches just send me, dude. That's crazy. But then also like this wall paneling too. Very, very impressive. Lots of doormat work being done here to create that very, very clean shape. And then check out the lanterns. Old school style. Just a simple lantern and a cushion that puts all that together. So you achieve that really, really nice shape. Then we got the nice desk. It's actually an old school style desk. We got this from thing from Gilneas right before things were ruined and all that. Cost me 80 grand. Something like that. Very rare. And they happen to be using the front of it too as as part of the framing. Okay, so the laptop here, not as extensive as the one at the Atelier, but still very convincing shapes that we can use to achieve like some good shots, and these are great shots you can put together here. What else do we have? So those are more okay. Those are the wardrobes, and the mirror is just kind of like, just barely clipping through to achieve that sort of styled effect. That's great. That's great. Like this is like mythic level stuff where mere mortals like us can be like, where do we start? Where do we start? It's such a terrific style. It's not. It's something that I know that I won't ever be able to achieve because one, I can't, and yeah, and two, like my housing preferences are a little different. But boy, being able to use like all this decor as like just different brush strokes and everything, it takes a certain eye for that. And so folks like Lala, like they can achieve like like just these amazing effects. They make it feel so easy. You know why? Because it is. Noobs. No, I'm just kidding. it's it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I do believe that everyone can. Oh yeah, for sure. Um, it just takes it takes that bit of studying. It takes that will to explore, right? And I think a lot of folks are like, okay, I don't even know how to get started with something like that. And by the way, thank you so much for letting us take a really close look at the breakdown of this. That's these are so fun. These are so fun. I love project houses, man. I know that complete builds are majestic. They have their own like awesome vibe to them. But I like the freedom that comes from project houses too, because you could just like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm not trying to, there are no beds in this place. Uh, Instead, we have like these structures, these galleries and all that. This is neat. Oh, thank you for inviting us over. So like I was saying, anyone can probably get around to achieving similar levels like this. Like a lot of the critique that I hear about housing is like, oh my god, I don't want to play Barbie stuff. It's like playing house. This is gay or whatever. Um, and I kind of get where some of those critiques are coming from. The way I look at housing, this is me saying this for myself. The way I look at housing, it's like playing with Legos. You can call it, oh, we're playing with Barbies. I see it like we're playing with Legos, and I love Legos. And if you tell me Legos are like girly and gay or whatever, I'm like, oh, well, whatever. You're stupid anyway. But that was my vibe. A lot of my childhood was getting all these pieces and whatnot, sitting down with friends and building in complete silence. And then a few hours later, um, we'll we'll start chatting up and talking about the showing off the things that we make and all that. Or actually, the only chatter that me and my neighbors would do would be like, "Oh, do you have this piece? Do you have that piece? Oh, I'm using it for this. All right, cool. Let me figure something out." And that's it. That's Legos. It's so fun, and this is what we're doing here. We're playing with digital Legos, so can't be mad. All right, so we're going to Lindier's place on 21. All right. Lamau transmog is Barbies and housing as Legos. The Barbie people should get on board. Lol. I guess what feels weird to me. Oh, I'm not teleporting. Hey, go, dude. There you go. What's weird to me is, people are like, "Oh, this is dumb. This is girly. This is whatever." Um, they'll say that with a straight face, and then they will jump back into keys playing as their torn warrior, and they are larping as you know cow dudes. um yeah, the counterpoint that I'll often hear from that is, well, it's not that I'm here to play the game, right? I'm like, okay, play the game. I don't have a problem with how you're playing the game. So some people do. Why am I standing up while screaming? um Couple things. One, I like the camera angles better. You know, that actually is an answer. Two, it, I'm working all day. You know, I put in a lot of time here at the computer doing stuff. So at least if I'm streaming or whatnot, if I can be standing up, great. It also gives me that freedom to kind of move around, be like, oh my god, this is, you know, to wiggle around and all that. Three, if I sit too long, then I get problems with the glutes. So I'm kind of working on strengthening the glutes and recovering from that from an injury that I had like last year. So there's a couple things, couple reasons. All right. I'm gonna read the notes now because I might need your guys' help. This is a home dedicated to Frank Lloyd Wright's Falling Water. And I should look up what that is. Frank Lloyd Wright's Falling Water. That is an architect and an architectural style. Okay. All right. Wait, babe, is that the style that we were referring to with that place we were looking at? Because I don't know. It is. Okay. Oh boy. We're gonna have a conversation after this. Maybe. All right. We'll get started in just a bit. I will need like just a minute. All right, let me make sure that stuff is loaded up. Yeah, at first I thought, oh, is that a book? Oh man, I'm the worst. I'm the worst when it comes to that. Where's the stuff? Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Alrighty. All right, folks. This is Lindura's place. It's somewhere in there. We're over in Razorwind, and well, instead of finding it, let's just go through the path, and then we'll see where this ends up taking us. Yeah. So let's start moving past through these paving stones and the giant greens, big trees, big plants, as we are making our way around to hopefully finding this place. Is it a giant tree? I think it's a giant tree we're going to be going into. Yeah. So this is like kind of an old, ancient feeling place we'll be entering. Yeah, there is in fact the door. Somewhere tucked in there. Awesome. But also, we kind of make our way around here. That's kind of, oh, kind of lagging a little bit. Are we okay? Okay, now we're okay. All right. As we kind of make our way past here, so let me pan out a little bit. Big tree work happening there. It's really high. It's really high. I think I should mount up to look because the place is like very fully skinned. Yeah, check that out. Ooh, what a spread. All right. So we dive into the forest. Let's go. Oh, I think I landed on top of the forest. Oh no. Uh-oh. We're fine. All right, there we go. So lots of trees, lots of greens, really filled out, has this almost overgrown feel to it. All right, but let's go inside. All right. So as we enter the spot, turn around here. Now we're offered with the not the standard greeting, but the very welcoming greeting. Lots of greens. Actually, they added the priory trellis here to help us inside. Very unique greens that come from Halifal. I hope that at some point they add some of that into the housing arsenal, right? We have, okay, we have a fountain, but they added steps. Huh. Boom, 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 boom. And we're going to be climbing up that as if they're steps. That's pretty neat. All right. I'll hold off on that first, though. I want to explore the rest of this first room here. Now, here in this spot, we got secret stuff going on back there. We'll see how that turns out. Paving stones help to line this as if it's like a regular place that we should be walking through. We'll see. Is that an outside thing out there? Actually, I'm gonna do a quick peek. Okay, that happens to be an outdoor room, so we'll take a look at that in a bit. As for what's in this room, that's gonna lead to like somewhere else, huge garden area over there. And as for this room itself, it feels like this one is, again, very heavy. It's like we're in the inside of a tree. We got to remember that we should expect like those sorts of vibes here. I find it very unique to have these stairs that lead all the way up. But I think we're going to move forward first into that skybox room. All right. Because I think that is, yeah, that's what Ash Raiden is pointing out. I think that's where we're going to see like that style of housing. Because at first I'm coming in here, I'm like, this is Warcraft. This feels like more of that style. But let's head out here now. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what they're talking about now. I've seen this kind of style setup before. Cool. Now it's using some larger structures to set up the base. It's not like the entire house is built around that sort of style, because then maybe they would have been able to really fine tune the shaping and get like the angles like exactly the way they wanted to. In this case, we might be expecting larger shapes to bring it together. So a little bit of imagination will come into play. But first, let's check out the outside area here, area surrounding the house. We can get like some cool shots from out here too. So very, very gardeny area. Like imagine the construction of this place. You got to wheel all the stuff in, from some direction, but you got all these rocks in the way. Out here, I don't think I'm really meant to be back here. This all feels like a kind of a perspective check that we might be able to have. Might be viewable from inside the house. So we're just kind of like looking at the behind the scenes dressing, I think. Kind of looks like the Collins house from Twilight. I haven't watched that, but I believe you. Great transition, by the way, as we're being let out. And then we have like a little bit of something or other going on down here. Because I think we are kind of sort of entering the house too. But we have a place where like some Murgles are hanging out. There's this lower area where we can enjoy some hot tub fun times. And how do we enter the house? Is it that way? Or was there like okay, no, there's stairs right here. So let's do the stairs. We'll see how this works out. Because this feels like the front door. As we do this climb, a little bit of signage there. Places to sit, little outdoor garden, and let's go inside. All right. So note the architecture here. Huge skylights. You can almost think of this as like, imagine this being like really clear. Huge window setups that comprise like of this entire front area. We have load bearing is happening somewhere. it's happening somewhere here, but it's mostly windows to bring in lots and lots of light. So the place is meant to be bathing in light here. Yeah, notice how there are, very minimal walls here. Obviously, like the walls here, that's the load-bearing stuff. If we want to try and be technical, which I'm not, before trying to, that would be where like things are really being held up. Notice out here we have our kitchen area. So I don't know if there's going to be a second kitchen area. I don't know if this is just like an outdoor one, and then there's an indoor one inside. But here, yeah, huge countertop made of opal. Now that's rich. Oh, here's this countertop. It's just made of one giant rock. Got it at the flea market. Nice and easy. But yeah, because of the way the windows are and everything, the lighting is just screaming at us. It's one of those things that makes us, kind of want to have lighting control, the ability to like, can we cut this down by like, I don't know, 70% or something like that, just so we can achieve like a similar effect, just kind of a glow and not like a floodlight. You know what I mean? So no one's fault. It's just kind of like what we're working with at the moment. But again, really, really bright space that we have here. Let's climb up a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Length number 1. And then here we can already kind of see like the next floor being built of, looks like elegant rugs. Actually, no, regular rugs. Well, regular square rugs, that is. Now, part of the difficulty when building like a complete areas out here is that you can't rely on it's hard to rely on surfaces in this case. So there's a lot of challenge with placing things like these rugs and whatnot, or maybe they meant to have it like this, and now you have like this sort of pattern of sorts. But we get to this upper area, and notice once again, windows, 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 windows. And we even have like this really wide open air space here on this side. So the glows are remember the glows that come from the window, it's 360. Like it also shoots behind us as well. So no matter what the lighting is here, and even though they chose the nighttime skybox, it's still gonna like illuminate from pretty much every direction. So that's where builds like these kind of get held back when it wants to be really heavy with these sorts of windows, and you don't have full control over it. Well, still a really neat setup that they have here. Wildly unsafe. There's like no protection to prevent you from falling off. I'm pretty sure the actual house, these actual houses, they would have something like that. Just not here. It'd be too bright to sleep. Oh, absolutely. It's too bright to sleep here, but it's great for like movies, Oh, so here's like the wide angle shot. Yeah, that looks cool. That looks cool. Now, because we have more house to look at, like I said, we couldn't have like the entire budget that dedicated to just this. But I'm pretty sure if someone really wanted to do like a very high fidelity, high resolution sort of build, using small pieces kit bashed together to make something cool, I'm sure they could pull it off. This kind of like sets that stage, or it kind of kicks things off for what's possible. What we have here is great, by the way. Very artsy with what we have here. Nice. So we have like 1, 2. So we have, okay, and then we have that bottom floor too. I don't think I really saw that. I want to see what's going on there. So here's that spot. Okay, so we have to go under here. Sorry. And now we do this climb down. Boop, 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 boop. And here's where the Burgles live. Down under the foundation. I wonder if that's a normal part of this kind of build too. Maybe. Not the Murgles, but I'm just saying that there's this very spacious foundation area that's under the house that you would otherwise use as a functioning basement. Maybe. I don't know. That's funny. That's cool. Really cool stuff. Yeah, this might be the plumbing. Ooh. Okay, maybe, hopefully not, but it could be where some of the plumbing like comes out of. That'd be neat. Yeah, cool stuff. We got more. We got more house to check out. So that was one wing. And now we're going to check out, let's go this way. Why not? All right, so we leave those sorts of vibes. Now we return to something that feels a bit more grounded in Warcraft stuff. We go straight into what feels like a bedroom and study. Because here they got their portable battle station, right? I keep forgetting what's being used here. Like I remember and then I forget. That's right. That's right. It's like little benches here that's being used. So can we see it under there? Not really. But it would be like those little benches being used to help make that laptop. You know, I like the rustic look. The laptop too. Like we were just looking at a build where it had that whole that kind of not iPad, that MacBook look. You know, the brushed aluminum and whatnot. No, this one's a different style. This one is like, you know, it's still metal and everything or plastic, but no, it's been shaped to have this sort of wood look. If you wanted to do that, so very full of character. All right, let's start making our way up. And I'm very curious about this. One takeout thing being used to hold the tree. I don't think the tree appreciates it, but it's not going to complain either. Meanwhile, this tree is like, haha, look at you, dude. Scrub, you got a freaking takeout box. And this tree is like, yeah, well, someday I'm going to rise up and I'm going to take you down. You know, and this tree's like, what's wrong with your voice? This dude's like, the takeout does that to me. Oh no. So maybe that tree's not going to do so great. I don't think that tree's in for a fantastic future. Now, as we climb up, we have, oh, what is that? We just have a very curious pattern there. Is that a potato with an afro? No. That. It can't be that. It can't be that whimsical. But it's kind of interesting because we have like these different size. It's a tree. We have these different size cushions that are helping to create this shape. So it's not just, you know, hey, let's take cushions, dye them, throw them down. This is very meticulously placed. That's neat. And then what else do we have up top here? We have like all the wow. Okay. Interesting. Bed was down there. We climb up into the upstairs area, which happens to be a bathroom. We bathe. We towel down. We potty on this draconic chair. Rinse off a bit, get dressed, we're good to go. Very interesting layout that we have here. Okay, so now we're entering. So now we're at the top. Okay, we're at the top of that stairwell. We're back in the main room. This is where those stairs led up to. That's neat. So it came together in a pretty quick fashion. You know, nothing that seems too sprawling, too confusing. For me personally, that's something I appreciate. That I'm not going to get lost in this build going from one wing to the next. That it kind of comes together like really cleanly. But this seems to be like this sort of like sitting / eating room for like folks to, for like semi-private dining, somewhat, you know, kind of like booth seating, you know, small groups and all that. But I want to climb down this now. This is one of the few times that I recall using these as stairs, but what's unique here is that they literally put stairs. And it works. I mean, it already worked. It's just that now it is designed that way, you know, because we have the stairs and everything. That's neat. I'm very amused by that. All right, so now we enter this very purple hall. Paintings are set up. They have like the artist's name under each of these things. Here's the unique piece, though. You know, they took a couple of trellises, rounded tables, couple of street lamps to put together this kind of shape. And it's kind of a Herondar shape. No, Dreamweaver. Okay. So kind of an emerald dream banner of sorts. That's cool. Let's finish going through this gallery and into, ooh. Oh, that's pretty. That's a pretty setup right there. I like that. It's pretty simple with what's going on here too. We have the draconic floor decor from made from leatherworking, I believe. And then from there, check out the array here. You have these elven windows that are one way, the other way, one way, the other way. Brrr, take it all around, and then you have the ivies there that just kind of cup the couple of the sides there. Nothing too heavy. They really wanted to make the brightness pop, and it's popping really hard, especially against the white elven walls there. So really pretty. I like that. And here again, we have like the interesting layout of like, go through a door, bed. And for all we know, as we go downstairs, we're going to find a bathroom. We're going to find a potty. In the meantime, at least in this spot, you have greens just kind of bursting through. Because remember, we're in the inside of a tree. The architectural styled house, that was kind of a one-off. But as for the overall theme, very heavy with greens and nature, and as usual, very chill vibes. Now we're not seeing the bathroom, as I predicted, but we are seeing the kitchen. Let me adjust the thermostat a little bit. It's never ever too cold in a house, as much as my wife definitely wouldn't like that. We got a small spread of food, right? So it's really only like maybe the bosses of the house that are here, maybe 1 or 2 people at most. But we do have like a lot of food that is out and at least ready to go. So maybe we're gonna have some guests over. Pantry is filled. Some food has been is being prepared and ready to go. French press is full. Let's go. Nice easy fridge too. The bottle lamps are used as bottles. Interesting. Usually folks will take the time to utilize those as light sources, but they're like, no, we're gonna use them as the actual stuff. So here's where the extra food goes. Wait, oh no, what happened? Wait, yo, okay, Murgle is just like nom nom nom, and then Snuffles is like up shanked. What happened, dude? That's okay, that feels really random because of everything else that we've seen around the house so far. So has this become a murder mystery? Dun dun dun. I don't know. But maybe we'll never know. Cause like, dude, it's a spear. It's not even trying to pretend to be anything else. Damn. Yo, there's plenty of food, guys. There's plenty of food. Like, we're gonna take this dude to the doctor. He's probably fine. You're a jerk. Sheesh. Okay, if he tried to steal Murgle's, okay, that's one thing. But does that really warrant being speared to the gut? Oh man, that's some brutality, man. That is some brutality. All right, so we find ourselves in this hallway now. We're doing this little brief crossing. Notice how we have this fountain takes us through the water. Under that, towards the other end there, and it all meets a fountain. So maybe if we have like this kind of like deep underground thing going on, or we have the water flowing through. Here on this side, here's the bathroom. Hey, more public. In this case, we have paving stones acting as the tank. We have the prey pedestal as the seating. All right, that's pretty clean. And here's our opportunity to wash up. Nice, easy vanity to work with, very functional. Got our handy soap, plus soap holder. I appreciate that. That's cool. All right, we'll finish the crossover past the additional greens on top of that fountain. And then we find our way back here once again. So once again, we go around, up and around. So nice, easy loops in this place. And I believe, based on what we're seeing here, I believe we've seen everything. So great work. Awesome, awesome stuff. Love the concept of the architecture here. That's cool. That's really, really cool. There was a quick story, probably the worst story. Once upon a time, uh, this is many, many moons ago. Uh, my then I don't know if we were just dating at the time or if we were like officially together or whatnot, but uh, Dee's mom was like, "Yo, you should find a place, find a place to buy." And then she was like, "All right, you want to come with me?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." And so we go together and we're looking at places to buy. And, I think we were just dating at the time. I don't know I don't recall how serious we were. But the me of then was like, okay, I don't think we're serious enough that I should be like telling her, yeah, get the place, as if, you know, it would feel awkward. That's what I was thinking at the time. I don't want to feel like I was trying to push this as if this was going to benefit me necessarily, right? So we end up not getting this place, and the place was in this style, right? It was a condo. Yeah, I think it was technically a condo made with a. No, it wasn't this, right? But it was made by the same architect. It was a single story place, and it was cool. We decided to not get it, and it is to this day the worst decision of our lives. Something we regularly come back to as like, oh, we should have just got it. Oh my god. Um, but that's life, baby. That's life. All right, so we're going to number 18. Oh, that's an interesting um, neighborhood name. The retirement home is the name of that. Yeah, yeah. Definitely not serious enough you can't remember. I mean, this was almost 20 years ago. It's a long time. Almost 20. I'm not even 20. So I'm just kidding. I'm definitely not even 20. Okay. For real? That is the place? All right, this is Itsunami's place, I think. uh wait. Uh or that's the place. Okay, I think that's the place. All right. But wait, what do we have first? Oh, this is neat. This is cool. So we're over in the spooky part of Founders, and while there is this grand contraption up there, first there is a grand contraption down here. This has all the vibes of like, okay, it's a tank, but it has like Alec vibes, right? So this is using one of the newer bits of decor that have come in this recent patch, and they put all this to really good use. So it includes a tank. So here it is. It's this siege breaker piece, huge piece, as you can see. Lots of like little things to it, but you have all these like all these crazy shapes that come together. You also have these barricades that are also there. 1, 2, 3 down there. And then you have what are supposed to be teleport pads, but they use these as wheels. And then you have like treads that they added down there to really fit it together. And what's that there? That is I guess it's kind of like a core almost that you can't even really see, but it's down there anyway to act as like a base. That's neat. That's very detailed. It makes this thing work from like almost every angle. And then of course you have your chunky engine there. You got your guns, and then up front here, more guns. That's a recycling. No, that's the charging station. Okay, and of course tusks for when you want to get up close and personal. Yeah, so doing this just involves a whole lot of work over in the new 1207 zones in Val and Nightdale. Just do all the stuff there. You'll unlock like quest rewards and things like that that also allow you to buy this decor. So neat. Yeah, first I thought, wait, is that the house? That's so small. Now we're going up here though. We're going higher. Oh, wow. Look at this flying fortress here. This thing is a beast. All right, somewhere in there is a house. But oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I gotta switch my flying thing to yeah, we gotta do that sort of look here. So one moment while I change this thing. All right. So the beauty of all these Mechagon kinds of parts comes from the fact that they're huge. These are big pieces that we're working with. And so it gets, even though they're expensive, they cost like 5 budget, you fill up so much space. You know, wing, 10 budget right there. And then I think that's like a 4 or 5 or something like that. But it's these huge pieces that help a lot with the shaping. That's fun. We have the Eye of Acarus merged with the spider bot, and now it's like a spider eye bot thing. Oh man, like I said, like I was saying this earlier, Legos, man, Legos. Find these big pieces and just kind of like do cool, weird stuff with it. So this is like the forge. Okay, multiple forges are being used there, reoriented like that to create the shape, but it also creates like all that exhaust. That's dope. Oh, that's good, man. That is good. Ah, so neat. So it's pretty much all the available Mechagon parts that you can use. All the large ones, at least. The small ones, they feel like a waste. Although you see a little bit here, filling out the spot inside that void well. So that way it feels like it feels like it's part of it. Ah, that's neat. Really, really cool. Love the shaping on this. Love the kind of functionality. Even at the bottom here. You have these tables being used as like little hover boostery things and all that. Yeah. Great work. Yeah, this is definitely one of those things where I would love to have mass select. So that way if I want to point this down or something like that, as if it's like doing a bombing run, and then shape it, rotate it and bring it back up if I wanted to. Obviously you can't do that now. But someday. All right, so I think I remember checking this. I think the front door is here. Yeah. Awesome. Actually, hold up. Since I'm mounted right now, I think this will be like the shot. This is hard to I mean, we'll see what's inside too. But in the meantime, what a crazy ship. Yeah, neat. All right. Let's head on inside. If I can. We can do it. There we go. Click. Ah. In Arcane, don't need aim, just select and blah. All right. All right. 3 secret rooms that have arrows showing where to click. Excellent. I appreciate the assistance there. All right. So as soon as we come in, we kind of have a great idea what to expect already. So I'm not surprised that we are, that we enter like this. Okay, very interesting. They're using doors as like the roof, right? Or as a ceiling. We click it, and of course, there goes, there's this kind of like bust through the fourth wall. So I'll leave those alone for now. But we come into this hallway. There's something up front. There's something to the left. And something to the right, like all garage style stuff. So kind of neat. This whole compartmentalized sort of area. Yeah, a skin from head to toe. You can barely see the floor down there. So just kind of forget about it. Yeah, and that's the cool thing about these sorts of builds. Lots of lights, lots of flash. It's hugely excessive. So here this robot greets us. Hello, Bob Legbot. What are you doing? Actually, I think that's a guard. I think with this, like, he's going to just blast us with a flamethrower, and then we're done. It'd be highly efficient too. Everything here is made out of metal anyway. What's the worst that happens? It gets hot. Meanwhile, we get cooked. So it's only us fleshy folk that have any concern. But it also works as a lab. So maybe this is a garage too. So maybe here's like the boss, or here's like a control thing where we can, like, do maintenance on this guy. That could be it. Yeah, lots of crazy, crazy effects. Don't push the button. Is there a button? I'm totally going to push the button. Unless it happens to be a void portal, then that's all bad. I would be ruined. I don't want that to happen. All right. Really cool stuff. We have like the I forget what these are called. The Mechagon Sun that's being used as eyeballs for that. That's very cool. It's cute, almost. It would be cuter if it wasn't pointing a flamethrower at us, but still pretty cute anyway. All right, so I think we'll try. Well, we'll at least peek here. I think this might be a safe. Yes. Ooh, okay. So here we take cover. Wait until he does his volley. Then we move in, turn him around for the rest of the raid group, right? And then I can't do it. That's right. So then I would like make them face the sides. That way the rest of the team, they won't get sprayed by the stuff. It only hits me, and then we're good. Now, as for, oh, wow. Oh, that's gnarly, dude. That's hella cool. Okay, so this is a room where we'll actually like go somewhere, but we're going to climb up for at least a little bit. Oh, what great use of these trellises to just make this whole thing metal. Again, you can kind of see the walls back there. And I'd say this is cheaper, I'd say. It's cheaper than getting a whole bunch of privacy screens, armory racks over at Mechagon, because it's hugely resource intensive. Here, this is quick. So if anything, it's a great way to get started, right? You get started, I'm going to skin this whole thing with the trellises. And then at some point, as I get more of these, like once I get like a good handful of these, then I'll do like this big conversion. I'll rip out the trellises. I'll replace them with privacy screens because that's what I really want. But if I can get away with this today, then I would do it today. And that's what I think that's what I feel informed of with seeing the trellises here, because we saw in this initial room, we see the use of the privacy screens here, right? But we also see these doors being used because they're cheap, So I'd say this is a great example of one of these extreme tech builds, but they're also on a budget, right? Because they blew some more budget because you have like these enchanted glyph kind of floor decors as well. So they're throwing down. It's just, how do I make a complete build sooner? You make trade-offs. You make some kinds of like sacrifices. But you still have this great examples of just excess tech, Yeah, some weird generator thing that's zapping stuff throughout the place, keeping things powered on and everything. There's a lot to this because because notice how we have a door there, we have a door there, and then we have this kind of climb that'll lead up somewhere, maybe. So let's go here first. We'll try to explore like this stairwell room and what this has to offer, and then we'll backtrack. And oh my God. Why? Wait. Okay. Well, this shifted. Yo. Oh no. All of our friends. Jeez, dude. Not even like a rag or like something to clean this up. Oh, it's all of our Murgle friends. And they're so happy too. Sheesh. Damn. Okay, this is dark, man. This is dark. Okay, I sense a grudge. I very much sense a, oh Jesus. Oh God, even like, okay, that's a very accurate decapitation there. Sheesh, man. Oh, this one's still alive though. For now, still alive. Meanwhile, this Onyxia just got processed too. That one just got cooked. I think that's all that's left of that one. Sheesh. Well, that was a door. Oh, and then Mephisto's next. So, oh yeah, this thing got super captured. Yeah, it's being clawed by that whole void maw thing. That's a void gazebo, by the way. It's being clawed by that, held together. So at least, you know, I mean, that's a bad guy. But the Murgles, what they do? Oh, you know what happened? Mephisto got into the Murgles, right? And then now he's doing Mephisto stuff. Yeah. Okay, I get that. I wonder if this is a window. Now that I just noticed this, I wonder if this is a window to the outside, and this is just kind of a porthole. That'd be kind of cool. So in this intergalactic spaceship sort of thing, we're zooming around, um, capturing evil entities and doing away with them, but not before it infected some of the crew, and so the crew's kind of flipping out. Maybe that's the little story there. I think that freezer probably had more Murgle heads in there too. Sheesh. All right, so let's cross over past these wall shelves here. So of course we're going to be, there's spots to go there, but then I want to explore the rest of this stairwell room first. So what's in here now? Here we have something that is not as crazy, but lots of experience happening. More Onyxias have been defeated, bottled, turned into something else. Even this Eye of Acaris. Now notice that like one of the Eye of Acaris things was outside, how it was turned into a sort of a spider bot. So maybe this is maybe some research is being done, and you know, let's try to incorporate these into newer and greater weapons that we can have for our place. This crash portal, it's not even being used as a portal, but being used as more like a containment field for that Naru. Meanwhile, oh yeah, they're definitely doing experiments on the Murgles. Oh, poor guys. Maybe part of their experiments included, well, it looks like Murgles are very susceptible to the temptations of Mephisto. Could be that. Let's see, is this a secret thing? It is a secret. What the heck? Okay, so wait, where are we now? All of a sudden, Troll Temple with a Dragon Loa creature that's coming for us. What the heck? Well, that is a surprise. Now, actually, wait, is this a throne? Is this supposed to be a throne? Maybe. But it's very cool. Yeah, I like how this comes together. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm going to say this is, in fact, a throne of sorts. That is pretty cool. Check out the dressing up top. It has like its own sort of like crown and everything. Unless these things are meant to like grab us and put an end to us, then that's all bad. But yeah, I'm very surprised that we ended up there. All right, so let's head over to. Now we can cross. Okay, that was the lab. Now we're going over to another actual room. But then also we have options. So this room is sort of split. You can kind of see here. What looks like some sort of lab, but then I guess we'll go here first. So notice again, we have big use of the privacy screen. So we have something going on here. Like, what is this? There's something that's very heavily kit-bashed here. And it is, I'm not sure. Oh, it's a battle station. Really? Okay. So this is their flat screen monitor. Maybe. Or it's an experiment kind of thing where like here's the little habitat and then they like run tests and inject it with like random stuff. It could be that. Really neat. And then back here, okay, no, these are more like computer towers. Yeah, because they're playing video games. And there's the tower right there. And I guess this is supposed to be the tower for this screen here. Now, obviously, it looks like this guy's got the bigger screen, the bigger CRT, hence like crazier parts. This one's like this is like a 15-inch. That looks more like a 17, 19. Big difference, by the way, man. You end up putting a lot more weight if you're going for those larger screens. Yeah, really bright in here too. Now remember, there's like this upper landing there that will take us to something else, and like there's a lot here, dude. Like this window. Oh, dude, that's neat. Wait, actually, we're in massive danger, aren't we? Because just outside the window is what looks like a black hole, and everything's getting sucked inside. And the fact that we even see it means we're screwed. What a neat effect, though. That's neat. Because the UFOs are like, no, help. And now this ship might fall apart because I think we're next. That's great. It's not great, but it's great. All right, so let's go. I'm going to backtrack a little bit because now I want to go to this upper landing here. I'm kind of curious like where this will take us. So food is happening here. Now, is the food coming from anywhere or does it just get teleported in? Well, this does seem to be like a sort of like banquet spot. You know, lots of guests or lots of the crew maybe can hang out here. But we also have like some captured plants meant for possibly later use. Okay, what's kind of cool up here though is that we have this sort of we have this kind of control room vibe. So like here's like some monitors and whatnot that are up here if we're like talking with folks, you know, from different parts of the universe and all. But then down there is where we see like some people doing the work and whatnot. So this is maybe like senior staff or up here doing their thing. I dig that. I think that's neat. Sort of keep it on the pianos. Yeah. It's like, what are they doing? They're playing WoW again. Oh, those guys. Those guys. So like there's screen 1, here's screen number 2, and then here's like another little monitor. Screen number 3. Cute. So I think that TV had like the 3D effects. Something like that. that's why it's bigger. There's a lot more parts that go into it. Here, I suppose, is kind of the way out. But then you can also see there's like a thing that I can click here. And I'm not sure if there's others that I might have missed, but well, we'll see. So this takes us to, wait, for real? Wait, we had to do a special click for the loo? That's all right. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, so let's see if I can make my way back. There we go. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. So I'm not sure if, I'm honestly not sure if I had missed other things. I might need to backtrack a little bit because here's where I think the crew sits. But then here's the captain's chair. Okay, this is cool. Oh, that's neat. So we have a crew back there, but they're not really doing anything. But oh, I like how this comes together. Yeah. Every spaceship thing that I've seen has its own really, really unique take. I love it because it's so damn different every time. We see all sorts of like different methods and techniques that help bring this thing together. This is certainly one of the cool ones. Because you have like that big old stick right there, to tug onto. Not so much on the ways of like consoles, like you have, and console information. You have some of that here with these glyphs, but it's more like a semi 3D projection that's being like shot out instead of just a normal screen. That's like so last century, you know? But of course, that doesn't matter because up ahead is a black hole and certain death. And we might not be doing so great. Great dressing, though. It looks good. But are we all dead anyway? Yeah, this is great. Fantastic, man. So now, so I want to back up and try to find. Okay, I think they said there were 3 secret rooms. I'll do my best to try to find them because that one was at least sort of obvious to me. We'll see if there are others. Because I admit I'm usually challenged with those kinds of things where it's like, okay, there's a teleport room or there's a way you can clip through and go to the next room, but you have to click on the stool. Those tend to frustrate me more often than not because it's really easy for me to miss. And then sometimes the way the clicks work, they might feel a little shoddy. Oh, there's the boss. Oh, I think they want to lead me over. You know what? Go ahead and lead me over. That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to. No shame, dude. No shame. Let's go. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they're here in chat, listening in. But if they want to do that, then I would be much appreciated. Did you see the throne? I did not see the throne. Oh no no. Oh, I did see that one. Okay, I saw this one. This was awesome. So I guess there's this one, and then there's the toilet that I clicked on, and then I think there's one more, right? So we'll see what I missed here. So going back down, I'm familiar with that. There might have been a wing that I haven't seen yet too. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, because I didn't see this one yet. Okay, cool. Did I see everything else in the other wings though? Just want to make sure. And then we'll go through here. I'll start now. All right. So we have okay, pretty easy secret there. Boop boop. Ah. All right. So now we have what feels like an engine-y kind of room. What's really charming about these is all you need are the same things. Just do it over and over and over again, and you achieve. What kind of things? There are 3 things being used here. There's like this structure, whatever that's called, and you're seeing it used for the walls as well as this overhang here. We have the privacy screen you can sort of see here. And the privacy screen, remember, it's not like a set shape. It has like this kind of V thing to it. But the cool thing is while it has that angle, they use that. They didn't try to avoid it. They embraced it like, oh yeah, let's go. Just angle, 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 bring it together, and that's fine. And then you have like these enchanting eagles. So that's it. That's all it means. Okay, there's the wires too. So there's like 4 things, 4 different kinds of objects in here. And you can achieve something like this. It's so cool. Just a little bit of farming and dedication, and you can achieve all this, man. All right, so where is this taking us? This is taking us to the sewer. No, wait, dude. Is this the trash compactor? This feels like it might be a trash compactor. Because it's a very, very blue. And oh, dude. Oh, what a neat effect. So, okay, this is radiation, man. I don't want to get into that. I'll deteriorate. I'll melt, dude. Here, I'll light this up even more just because we haven't had enough, not enough glows. All right, so somehow someone here is like doing work. What are you doing? I'm just writing. What are you writing? Poetry. Ah, what kind of poetry? Love song. It's all good. Freaking gnarly room. There's like so many lighting effects in here. It's like blinding, but it's so cool. It's a blizzard of effects. Yeah. Like imagine the dusting that needs to be done here. So the whole thing is trellises, void pool, lots of Tesla coils, and particle stuffs, void well things. God, that's a lot. That is so much. But I'm so entertained by that. It's so neat. Love it. All right, so we came from that spot. That was a secret shelf. There's another secret that way, perhaps, but he's going this way. So I want to see what's going on here. So in this spot, oh, even back there, added so much more detail here. And we have this semi-dilapidated look, but it sells really well. All right, we're going across here. So again, a lot more privacy screens, privacy. So again, like I was saying, like I was commenting on earlier, it's like, okay, how many of these privacy screens do they get? And for the sake of completing the build, should they just switch to trellises instead? Yeah, and sometimes they did. Sometimes they're just kind of running with this. But we're gonna keep going down these hallways. What a mind trip. And then here we have a clicky. So here's the clicky. If I can find it, there we go. And we enter, oh, what the reactor. Oh, so what are we using? The sun. No problem, dude. No problem. That's awesome. That's so cool, dude. And then there's like more like combustion related stuff happening right above us. Ah, that's so cool. Wait, the control thing is down there. So you gotta actually dive in to manipulate some of the controls. I can definitely imagine like different sci-fi stories happening here. All right, dude, the reactor's gonna blow, but then in order to bring it down, we have to manually close the thing because the computer thing does not want to work. But in order to do that, you need to dive into the water and like be down there for a few minutes manipulating this and that. And so you have, several commercial breaks as the person is trying to do, trying to save everyone while diving deep into the waters there. But then the water's not even safe and the radiation's hitting us. And oh my God, dun, 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 and so we get that. Fun, fun stuff back there. All right, so let's try to make my way to clicking my way out of here. Or can I just click through that and then back out? No. Maybe I can panic. Let's see. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, do I even see it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. Yay. All right, so now we're making our way back. Actually, I wonder if this was rotated funny. I wonder if that happened to bug out. I mean, if it's like that, I am mad. I'll take it. But I wonder if that happens to just kind of like rotate funny. All right, so let me get my orientation back. So I was here. I saw that. It's a mana bomb machine. like this thing just spits it out. That's all funny. All right, so I think I'm gonna go through a secret shelf that I passed by. We'll make our way back. Yeah, so it was here in the blue room. And so that was the really dusty room. Dusty room. All right. And then right through here lies. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's gnarly, dude. I'll never get tired of these kinds of rooms, whether it's bookshelves or like black and white spinny, optical illusions or pipes and pipes and pipes. I'll never tire of this. This is always a winner. Every time I see these, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a great build. Oh, we like teleported. Okay. So the things have shifted again. So now, we saw Mephisto strapped up. Here it's the Dark Hearts that's being strapped down. And it's going to be like injected with like Shadowlands stuff. And so the Dark Heart's like, no, don't do it. And then the Egg's like, no, I'm totally going to do it. She's like, no, but I'm innocent. He's like, yeah, right, sure, okay, whatever. All right, so from here we got options. Once again, including a portal. That's pleasant. What I find cool is that I think these are elven shelves. I like this whole shell look. Like this sort of effect here. It's not even, it's not perfect, doesn't need to be perfect, but it's just this nice brushed shape that we have here. That's neat. You know, it kind of gives the sense of, you know, because of the Forsaken branding here, it almost feels like we're in like, I don't know, the Undercity of the future or something like that. Oh, look at the elven shells being used as pillars as well. That's neat. Yeah, that's hella cool. I like the effect with that. I dig it. All right, so we're going through here first, and now we once again vibe check, and from here, you know, with the funny walls, now we enter this new universe that we call placeholder. All right, what is through this door though? Through this door, we once again now we shift into something else. Now we shift into what might be a placeholder, but I also see a once again the bench work, which is really frightening because I don't see a way back. I'm gonna wait. I'll do that later. I want to see what's going on through the portal first. Let's see what this is. This will take us to. What was it? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Ooh, very heavy Herondar vibes all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, we've entered La Jungle. And we're, dude, this build's huge. By the way, there's like so much. There's like creatures. Oh no. What is that? Okay, it's a trap. That's what it is. So wait, this whole thing is a creature. It's a plant monster thing. Oh hell no. Um yeah. Ow. Ugh, gross. Okay, so I don't know. Do I navigate my way through some more? It doesn't appear so. I think this is in fact like just a dead end that where our adventure ends at you know, within the jaws, I guess. The jaws of this plant monster. Oh, that's crazy. All right, so let's kind of like make our way back, and I think now we have that one last room to go to. Back to this sort of placeholder. Actually, no, there's a thing here too. Hold on. And okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe we're not. Oh, we can kind of peek, but I'm sure that's like you know, work in progress stuff. Saved for once we have more budget. Once we have more budget. So now as we go through here, let's see if I can make it actually. Boop. Whoop. Okay, so we have purposefully broke through the wall. We are now nowhere. Up ahead is a skybox room, interestingly enough. But also anything else down there? Nope, nothing else down there, nothing else over here. We're just kind of in between universes. No big deal. So can I go through here? Yes, I can. This is a trip. Where am I now, man? So a huge rock. This feels so abstract now. Um, between the red, uh, yeah, red rugs on that side. I don't know where I'm at. This feels very, very I'm in hell. Um, there's no coming back from here, dude. We are dead. We are dead. Haven't seen backrooms yet, so guess we'll find out someday. Okay, so is there a, should I be going down there? Okay, I don't need to go down there. But I think that's okay, so this is okay, that's the other side of the room. All right. So this is just beneath the molten stuff. And then here is, I guess, the way back. Boop. And that's it. All right. Is there anything I missed? I will not be surprised if I miss something here, because this was, oh boy. Oh boy. I got it all. Excellent. Excellent. Crazy build, dude. So much went into here. So thanks for showing us, dude. Wow. Sprawling. Yeah, there's just such an adventure in here. All right. Going to the hearth side. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh, it's already noontime as well. All right. And you can sit inside the tank. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. That's a really great looking tank that you made, by the way. That was awesome. All right. Let me double check new stuff once again, just in case. And I think we're good. Yeah. The only things I was like really looking for from the new build was, aside from the new housing sizes, I was hoping to find bigger budgets. But no. No, 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 no. All right, so I think we are good to go. All right. This is Alicia's place. We're over in Founders, kind of the spooky parts of Founders, but they also made this very unique structure. You can kind of see that. Like there's the door, right? But then you also have this climb up, climb down. Like the structure in here is great. And I do have a blurb. So let's take a look at this. Welcome to Alicia's home, a peaceful, restful place for paws and feet alike to land after a long day defending allies in Azeroth. Built into a landscape filled with rocks, caves, and streams and waterfalls, this home is an intentional endeavor to intertwine and exist with the nature surrounding it versus displacing it. The indoor tree swing is a favorite place to unwind, sip coffee, and read a book, unless one prefers to curl up and nap next to the fire. While the druid has obviously taken over the vibes in this home, her recluse nomad hunter sister has managed to secure her own private, humble space hidden away, where she can sleep under the stars as she prefers and plan her next adventures. The sisters hope you enjoy the coffee, I will, and your visit to their little sanctuary. So a pair of folks are going to be chilling. Here's where they sit and enjoy a whole pie. Oh, this weekend, we're going to have berry cake. Yep, that's going to be our special dessert for this weekend between me and the wife. It's going to be excellent. It's going to be awesome. But let's do this climb. Let's navigate our way through. We have lots of little lanterns here, providing their own little glows. I don't recall if these happen to create its own light source, and if it's causing any conflicts. It kind of looks like it does, but it's hard to tell, which makes the placement of those maybe a little bit tricky. But great work here, because like they didn't skin the place, but there's like a lot of heavy work with rocks and waterfalls, fountains basically, to dress around the home. You got these big old acacias that are just blasting out the different angles and nooks around the house too. That's neat, because then you get like these really fantastic shapes, and lots of fun distractions from the rest of the house, which is already like really, really big. Right around here, you see more of the fountain work down there, but then you see it most visible like from this shot here. Awesome. Really, really good. Yeah, I like how all this comes together. It helps to address the front really well. And then we finally like climb down, never mind like the normal climb up into the house. They just wanted to have something that felt a little bit more modest. something that feels like really built in and built, built around like this whole rock formation. So let's head inside. All right. Now, as we enter, we can sign the guest book. Hey, nice. No room to like take off our stuff, so that's all good. But the immediate impression that I have is having these kind of barrow den vibes. Like they said, this is going to be very druid heavy, and we'll find some evidence of hunter stuff at some point. So typical with barrow den and druid style housing, you'll see lots of places if the druid or whoever, they just want to just like, oh, I'm just gonna go to bed here, boom, and it's a rock, something like that. But then you'll see like kind of evidence of it being like, such as here, evidence of being a kind of a lived in place because they threw down some books, they have snacks over here or something like that. So it feels random, but it's not. They definitely intend to like nap in these places. Love how we're seeing the little bits of like the flower work plus candles here. Adds a lot of cool vibes here. We'll climb up a little bit later. I think I want to try and see if we can explore like the first floor first, and then we'll start climbing up. That's usually how it works with barrow den style builds. So it's kind of neat that in the Warcraft universe, we can understand how some of these layouts might work. There's always exceptions, right? But they can always deviate. But we kind of get a sense of what certain architectural styles are going to look like here. So here we are very, very heavy with the cave vibes. Oh, we even have a peek outside too. That's sick. That's really neat. I love that. I like it because we have like the nice high ceiling that we're working with too here. That way it helps to preserve that illusion. Like sometimes I'll see really low ceilings. Having a high ceiling feels much more effective with achieving this effect. Yeah, so here's like another spot where we can like take a quick dip, dry off if we need to, or just kind of like lay on the rock, just kind of like air dry and all. And we have one of several places for nap time or smoke time. Actually, let me change that. A place for smoke time and then nap time. Like, yay. But they also gathered for themselves, cool books to read while maybe sitting here. Maybe it's favorite stuff, or maybe they got copies of the books lying around in other parts of the house. But yeah, kind of cool because this serves as like their little bathtub, but it's also linked to everything else. That's neat. So let's make our way back to what I believe is the main room. I don't recall anything about hidden rooms, so we'll just keep an eye out and try to explore. Sometimes it can be easy to miss like a little nook that will end up being a door that leads somewhere else. It's not hidden, it's just, not very obvious. And, it's not unheard of that I'll miss things. All right, so we're climbing. Again, great layout. Barrow dens are always fun. They're always fun to check out. So this will take us like a little bit higher, but I think I'm going to go through this spot first, past the tree stuff. And we're making our way into what feels like an apartment. If there's going to be a mailbox there. And so now I feel like we're entering the house proper. So this could be where either of them live. Maybe the hunter, maybe not. Or it can be like this sort of shared space, but very spacious as soon as we come inside. We have upper landings, places to possibly climb, maybe, if we can get up there. We also have like this kind of, not sprawling, but just like huge space to work with. Place to warm up, place to feast, and all that. Well, let's take a look around. We'll start off with this, not sand garden, but one place to like sit here. We'll pan around and we see already a door that will lead us to, I'm just peeking right now, something. We'll look at that later. As for the rest of this room, great dressing here. You have the tree that's really like built in, but feels like it's a part of the place, and you can see how part of the ramps, they kind of like try to respect that. They kind of build around it. And here's our nice place to rest. Wood is, lots of wood being stored. Things are just blazing. Awesome. Quick sip, slurp, slurp, before we move on. Whoa, check that out. Okay, I think this is what they meant to, what they're referring to with the swing here. Okay, let me hop on this guy. Oh, very brave, leaving the coffee up there. But let me hop on this thing. Wow. Oh, what a great shot, dude. Great perspectives that we're getting out of this, too. So out there, it's not outside. It's all walls and everything. It's out there. Great choice of greens. Things that are like, much darker, feels very in character for the region. They even put down like dirt there to kind of even out the ground and everything. Waterfalls going, birds are having a great time, except maybe the caged one. Caged one is like, can I get out sometime, please? But you're hurt, bird. You gotta heal. But yeah, great perspective check. That's really good. Really, really good. You think they're waiting for you with the coffee? There you go. That I appreciate. Now, check out the swing itself. Couple things being used here. So I think what is that like just a beam for the most part? Yeah, so we have one beam, but then it's very cleverly dressed up because you have like these fence posts that come together. Usually you want to link these together with another post, but here they just like kiss perfectly. Nice to create like one nice smooth shape. And then the beam helps to complete it. And now you have what looks to be a single piece. That's neat. Well done with that. Great work on this window set too. The curved tables comes together thanks to that bench. So then you have this very clean looking look, right? Yeah, my words are the best. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's keep going. So I think we're crossing into one of the adjacent rooms. Okay. So that'll take us across, but now we're kind of going around. Boop boop. And here's our little snacky spot. Here is a non-secret. Nope. It's just a octagonal room. All right. Or they're creating this like this angled shape there. So no secrets expected there. This will take us upstairs to actually just an upper landing. Great stuff here. Trees is what's helping to round this out. And then we go up to this artist area. Nice. And look at that. Let's have a seat. Let's grab our stuff. Let's get to work. Right? Habits. And pretty isolated too. Nice and quiet up here. It feels like it's really far away from other sounds in case there happens to be like folks over. They're just down below maybe doing their thing. And then this happened to be a secret shelf. All right. Thanks for opening it. So right through here, I'm kind of wandering. I think I'll be able to backtrack my way. Because the layout here, it's not confusing. So I think I'll be okay. So we'll cross over this transition over the double fountain. And we're outside. Okay, so this will definitely be easy to understand. Okay, what I like about this is it definitely has a different vibe to it. It's not like we're led into this grand, like, boom, big centerpiece and all that. It's just like, oh, we're outside. Okay. So we sort of like climbed out of here. Yeah, great transition here. Great transition. It seems to be kind of similar to what we've seen outside. So it's a great move towards preserving what's inside versus outside. Now through here, we seem to be under a big old like treehouse kind of spot. I mean, this is trying to be outside, just outside the house. But we do have a lot of celebrations for professions, from fishing to cooking to, well, cooking boars and all that. All right, so we climb up. Great work with these newer lights here too, to help guide us, help prevent us from falling and all that too. And then we have this nice upper level. Okay, that's cool. We have this upper level for night night, double night night actually. Yeah. So anyway, so either of them are welcome up here to like just kind of do their thing, or to take off to adventure. Hop on, get a ride, let's go. Come back, bathe. Because I'm covered in blood. Sometimes that happens. You don't have time, you got to get out of here, and then come in and relax before you really, really get inside. So this part is what would be the hunter spot. Nice. Yeah, so if they're doing their thing. So yeah, very much stuck, sticking with the sort of like outdoor vibe, as if they're wandering. Those what was the word? They're reckless. There you go. Yeah, neat stuff. Neat stuff. Very minimalist too. It's like, I don't need much, just need enough to like get by. But yeah, really cool effect that we have here. That we have like this part of the house that's built around that character. All right, so we're gonna venture back inside, past the war plans, past the trophies and plans for Gilneas, and I believe we're making our way here, which is across from the sort of main room. When we get to this spot, we reach the kitchen and dining spots, right? So very spacious table, but really great looking kitchen. One of my favorite kinds of colors, color combos, is the white on this. I forget which kind of blue it is, but I've always liked that kind of color. Pops out really well. We have a nice filled out pantry. Very tall pantry. That tall. So thanks for the ladder. That's going to be, they'll be very helpful if someone asks me to like help them out and be like, oh, I'm not that tall, dude. I don't have levitate or I don't have wings or anything like that. But here's where our prep is happening. Things are like pretty much done, ready to go. In fact, it looks like we might have eaten already. Stuff needs to be washed and all that. And then a trap door, or a door that leads to, I don't know what. That's dope. I forgot that we were on a higher elevation. So let's make our way down. To what feels like the basement, where they happen to have like this untouched collection of stuff, things that it's like we got it, but we don't really need it, So there it is. So these are things that are largely like not bothered, things that feel out of place, not the kind of thing that they really care to have like out and about in the home. I'll go with out of place mostly. It doesn't look like some of these things would belong, with the exception of like other rooms. But hey, when more budget's available, maybe. Oh, the ladder was climbable. Excellent. All right, so here's the favorite part though. We can't forget about this. So thankfully, they got me a cup ready, and we got some cheese and meats ready for us too. Let me close that guy. I don't want to fall in by accident. Okay, so here's where we were. There's the boss. They're chilling. They're doing their thing. I'm going to check out... Well, one, I like this divide. Great work with that. Because it's still using more space, but they wanted to keep like this really cool shaping because that is really cool shaping. I think that's worth it. So really nice work that they did here with filling this up. And, using the decor, hiding everything right down here. So that way that effect can be achieved. That's cool. Vegetable rinse. I don't see that very often. Now, it's down on the ground, so it's like, I guess someone's going to like nosh on that themselves. Here's some like dirty boots. That could really use some hosing down. Because them boots were for gardening. There we go. So, in this case, What do we got going? Watermelons, berries, turnips, duskwood greens. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Um, yellow stuff, and those things, and blueberry like stuff. All right. So we got lots of stuff going on in that garden. So nice, very, very spacious place for what? Running, jogging, just kind of keeping the circulation going and all that, making sure we're good. But yeah, good stuff with preserving the illusion, making sure that everything's kind of like covered up. And again, just like the hunter spots, great, great transition. It's really cool because when you're out here, you can just see so much house that's inside there. It really adds a lot of depth to the build. Love it. Love it. All right, so I think we can retreat back inside. They're herbs. All right, so I'll just go with yellow herb and white herb and blue herb and all that. I don't remember. There's so many. There's so many. All I remember is Dreamleaf sells really well. Or at least it sold really well. These days, not so much, but it was a great time once upon a time. All right, so I kind of admire this work too, because we have this sort of isolated vent that, where does it lead to? Nowhere. It just catches it or something like that. Magic. Put a magic spell on the top of that thing, sucks that up, teleports it somewhere else, and everyone's fine. So really cool work up here too. The way that the lighting bounces, it ends up making these paving stones feel more of a part of this rug here. Except for that corner, but details, right? That we can get all it together. Because sometimes we'll see those paving stones, they'll hit against like the walls or whatever, and a lot of the time it doesn't blend quite right. It feels a little bit out of place, and I typically don't say anything about it because it's really hard to do anything about it unless you have like a light to sort of wash things out, and then you can kind of deceive the viewer with something that looks like a more complete shape, like here. At least that's the way I'm looking at it. So I think great job with that. All right, so we can retreat back now. We're back in this spot, and I think I did this climb, right? Nope, I didn't do this climb. So we're gonna climb up here. And now we're above a lot of this stuff, which feels like it has like, these sorts of work in progress vibes. Cool. But we get a cool observation of what is below. The things that they've worked on. Very neat. I appreciate them using the whole, having these work in progress vibes be built into the house itself. Usually it's just like okay, we'll have nothing, or we just put up a one sign and that's it. But it looks like they have more of these visual indicators. That's helpful for tour people like me. You have a fire mage sister threatening to move in. All right, that's subtle. That's really subtle. Okay, so I think I need to retreat. I think I've explored this wing, but I believe I need to head back here because I think there was more to explore, and I went down one path. I went somewhere else. Yeah, so I think I need to climb up here and see what else there is to explore in this spot. Oh yeah, great waterfall effects, great stuff with the lighting too. And now we're being led outside to something that feels like a pretty grand. Yeah, huge pieces, dude. Huge, huge greenhouse, huge Niffin arch. And what's happening on this Niffin arch? We're making stew. What are we cooking? Yellow stuff. Heck yeah. What's it gonna be? I don't know, but I think it's gonna taste yellow, and it might be delicious. Yeah, so great dressing up here. So this feels like the sort of like the arboretum, the greenhouse, the alchemy lab or whatnot. Lots of work that's being done. What I think is cool, this is isolated because this might explode. Maybe. Maybe. At worst, the lab's ruined. and this will like prevent any additional damage at worst, right? Okay, at worst it would explode everything, but you know what I mean. One more great transition, that's awesome. And then through here, the urban. So we had some herbs going in the other garden. We have different herbs that are going on here. We got lilies, we got some more blue stuff, but then we have a bit more of a variety in these collections. Now, in this case, I'm looking at the dirt here. So the soil, okay, so the soil still has that kind of, so I think they did double soil, actually. So like here's, nope, it's just one. Okay. So at first I thought it was like more than one piece that's being used. No, it's just like the one. That's cool. Ah, I was fooled. All right. My track record has been pretty bad today, so I'll just ask, like, did I miss anything? Did I miss anything here? Because it's a it's big, but it's more dense than anything. Great stuff, though. I missed the guest bath. Oh, would you mind walking me over? We'll take a look at that because I did miss the guest bath off the living room. All right. Yeah, let's take. Oh, it's right here. Nice. That's right. I think I peeked in here and then I turned back or something. Yeah, yeah. Because it was just the bathroom. Good going, Soul. I should have just peeked inside. So great stuff here. Okay, okay, that rock is over there. And okay, it's being melted in there. So yeah. Yeah, great work here. It happened to work out perfectly. Didn't need to do anything about that. It's like, oh, it's built in there. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. Same thing here. Also fine. How am I sitting? Comfy. Oh, wow. I feel like I'm about to nap. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. That worked out perfect. All right. And that takes care of your place. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for showing me your place. Yay. And of course, I got to thank everyone who invited me to their homes this week. This week was very big. We saw 6, 12. We saw 24 places this week, more than I thought. I want to big once again huge thanks to everyone who volunteered their place to show up, especially on Wednesday. I know it was like very last second with that. For those who had volunteered but were not chosen for Wednesday's extra stream, I'm going to be talking with you folks individually. I mean, I have your BattleNet things now. It's just a question of, okay, I'm going to try to spread it just a little bit and make sure that everyone's place gets their time under the sun, because the people that volunteered, they offered a lot of other really awesome places. It's just that for the Wednesday afternoon stream, I was a little bit particular. I wanted to have like a good bit of variety, and I hope that pulled off well. But otherwise, they were great, great builds. So next week is going to be a lot of fun. I don't have. Hopefully, there won't be any crazy surprises this time. And I'll work really hard on getting the archive. Filling that out. So hopefully, we'll have some stuff coming out today. And I do need to rest a little bit. I kind of burned myself out. That kind of like showed today when I was like missing so many hidden things. Gosh, shameful. Very shameful. Thank you guys once again. And off I go. You folks have a fantastic rest of the week. Unless I see you tomorrow, because I might. But whatever the case, I'll see you when I see you. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay